And who needs spring when you have summer? Another beautiful day here in Santa Clarita, temps reaching the 90s. And surely it's feeling a lot more like June than it is April here in Southern California. As you look on at Cougar Field as College of the Canyons hosts Glendale College in the final matchup of a 3-game series. Hi everybody, Matthew Frieda here, and welcome to this edition of Cougars Insider. Pre-game coverage for Cougars baseball here on the Cougars Sports Network. College of the Canyons entered the week with 4 consecutive conference victories after their sweep of West Los Angeles, but have dropped the first 2 games of this series against the Vaqueros and now find themselves trailing by 6 games in the standings, and seen LA Valley and Citrus College catch them and now find themselves in a 3-way tie for second place at 8-6. The Cougars hoping to avoid the sweep here today, but let's catch you up on the latest action from Thursday. College of the Canyons on the road, sending Kyle Kopp to the bump, looking to even the series. Bottom of the first, though, it's Brandon Wynn who starts the Vaqueros off with a lead-off jack to give Glendale the early 1-0 lead. But the Cougars answer right back in the second with a run of their own. Alex Ballesteros with a sac fly to score Tafton Hensley and even things up. In the fourth COC, mounting a rally, Tafton Hensley brings home Doyle Kane on a ground out to first. Next batter, Andy Ambrose with the RBI single, and the Cougars regain the lead 3-1. Next half inning, Kopp working around some trouble on the base pass. The Cougars get a double play on the fly ball from Izzy Madariaga, but Will Cheatham comes home to score. In the fifth, Mikey Kane with an RBI double. He extends his hitting streak to 18 games. The Cougars pad their lead and make it 4-2. But Adrian Gonzalez, with a couple of RBI hits on Tuesday, picks up right where he left off. He comes through with a 2-run double to tie the game. In the eighth, Xavier Stoker now on the mound, and the Vaqueros break through. A 2-run double for Alex Mills and an RBI base hit for Isaiah Velasco gives Glendale a 3-run lead heading into the ninth. Last bats for the Cougars, DJ Cougar with a 2-run bomb to score Mikey Kane to cut the deficit to 1, but Tobias Plotkin gets Tafton Hensley swinging, and the Cougars drop the second game of the series to Glendale by a final score of 7-6. And Glendale, with their 15th straight victory and remain perfect in conference play, they improved to 14-0. And let's take a deeper dive into this 15-game winning streak that Glendale is currently riding. The Vaqueros doing it all kinds of ways, but at the plate, the team is averaging over 10 runs per game during this stretch. They're hitting at a .342 clip and over 570 at-bats, and also powering their way to victory by virtue of the long ball. They've hit 12 big flies, including 3 in these first 2 games versus College of the Canyons. But the Vacs aren't just swinging the lumber, they're also shutting down their opponents from the rubber. The Vaqueros pitching staff, led by Aaron Suval and Kenji Payares, have pitched to a 2.80 ERA over 135 innings. Glendale pitchers limiting the free passes, just 50 walks over the last 15 games, and striking out more than a batter per inning with 144 total Ks. The Vacs with 7 different games with 10 strikeouts or more during this winning streak, including a 20 strikeout performance versus West Los Angeles on March 12th. Still to come, we discussed the Cougars' hottest hitter, Mikey Kane, after extending his hitting streak on Tuesday, and give you the upcoming schedule for College of the Canyons. You're watching Cougars Insider pregame coverage for College of the Canyons baseball as we lead you up to first pitch for the series finale against Glendale College at 2:30. Stick around.
College of the Canyons wants you to get ready, reset, and go when it comes to your athletic future. With 17 intercollegiate sports programs to cheer for, opportunities for student athletes to learn, train, and compete, and a championship mindset that has produced state and national titles, College of the Canyons and the Cougar Athletics programs offer a great college experience. Get ready, reset, and go at College of the Canyons. Visit canyons.edu/schedule and cocathletics.com now.
At Jersey Mike's, we think no sub should be measured in inches long or seconds till served. A sub should be measured in moments, time with friends, lunch breaks unbroken. Every sub is a chance to be great. Every sub should ask the question, am I a sub or am I a sub above? Jersey Mike's, be a sub above.
And welcome back to Cougars Insider. First pitch coming up in just a few minutes, and it will be the COC shortstop, Mikey Kane, looking to extend his hitting streak to 19 games today. The future USC product, Kane has hit in 18 straight, spanning back nearly 2 months after an RBI double on Thursday against Glendale. Kane, during the hitting streak, hitting .370, 30 hits and 81 at-bats. Kane also going yard 5 times and driving in 24 RBIs. Mikey leading the Cougars with 33 RBIs this season and also leading the team with a .355 average among those with at least 20 at-bats. And it all culminating for Mikey, who was named the COC Athlete of the Week here at College of the Canyons. And he'll have to get through Kenji Pilares, who will be taking the ball for Glendale this afternoon as he looks to extend his hitting streak to 19. And that's going to do it for this edition of Cougars Insider. College of the Canyons looking to salvage the series finale against first place Glendale this afternoon. We'll have starting lineups and the call here on the Cougar Sports Network. For our entire team here, I'm Matthew Frieda. First pitch between College of the Canyons and Glendale is coming up next. Enjoy the game, everybody.
Our sports medicine program here at College of the Canyons is meant to introduce students who are interested in some type of career in sports medicine. Most of my students are interested in careers as an athletic trainer, physical therapist, or orthopedic surgeon. So when they're done with our program, they will have their Associates of Science. Do you love sports? And do you take satisfaction from seeing someone go from injury all the way back to the sport that they love? Then this is a program you should definitely consider.
Hi, everybody, and happy Saturday. Welcome into the Cougar Sports Network as we get you ready to go for college baseball here on it's a Friday. I said Saturday, didn't I? Jeez. Oh, it's game 3. Game 3 is usually on a Saturday. Happy Friday. Might as well be the weekend. We're basically there. It's just one day away. It's only tomorrow. I'm Matt Robinson alongside Matt Frieda. Happy to have you along here on the Cougar Sports Network as we get ready to go. Game 3 between Glendale and College of the Canyons. Cougars trying to avoid the sweep. Glendale trying to extend a 15-game winning streak and extend their lead in the conference. Right now 14-0 in the conference season, 25-5 in the regular season, 5th ranked in the state of California right now, and trying to climb its way up even higher. Can't believe they're not ranked in the top 3 right now, one of the 3 best records in the state of California for Glendale. On the other side for COC and Chris Cotto's squad, now 1 game below 500 on the season at 14-15, 8-6 in conference play, as Matt mentioned in the pregame show, tied for second place with Citrus and LA Valley College. So every game down the stretch here, very important for College of the Canyons, especially in conference play, trying to secure the one of the top 2 spots, see if they can get themselves maybe into a state playoff position. It's going to be a tough run. They're going to need a lot of wins the rest of the way. As we give you the starting lineups for each side, for Glendale and head coach Alex Kunkel, they're going to send Brandon Nguyen, the designated hitter, up in the leadoff spot, followed by Joey Craig, who's out in center field once again today. Then, similar to Tuesday here at Cougar Field, Julian Jaramillo in the 3 spot listed as the catcher, even though Jaramillo has not had an at-bat this year, has not played the field this year. He's usually a pitcher, and he pitched on Thursday, pitched yesterday in the win for Glendale. So we imagine that spot will get lifted and changed. Adrian Gonzalez in the 3 spot playing right field. Then Hans Seo in the 4 spot at third base. Will Cheatham, the 5 hitter playing first base today, or excuse me, the 6 hitter playing first base today. Alex Mills in left field. Then Izzy Madariaga, the second baseman, batting 8th. And cleaning things up in the 9 spot, Arten Miagian, the shortstop for Glendale. They will face Brandon Whiting getting the start today. It'll be his 6th start of the year for College of the Canyons. 2-1 in 6 starts, a 3.04 ERA in 26 and 2/3 innings pitched. 26 hits, 10 runs, 9 of those earned, and an even strikeout to walk ratio of 1-1. 12 strikeouts to 12 walks on the season. As we are nearly ready to go. Defensive alignment for the Cougars today, since Matt's still trying to get himself squared away.
Leading off for the Glendale Vaqueros.
Doyle Kane at first, Alex Ballesteros at second, Mikey Kane at short, Andy Ambrose the third baseman, Ryan Camacho, Jovan Camacho, and Rowan Turan from left to right in the outfield, with DJ Cougar behind the plate working as the battery with Brandon Whiting. So Brandon Wynn will lead things off, 346 hitter on the year, 4 home runs, 22 runs batted in as he steps in for Glendale. And we get ready to go to work. First pitch in for a called strike on the inside corner, and we are underway. First pitch, 2:36 in the afternoon, 95 degrees the temperature at first pitch, very warm. It's almost like summertime here in Santa Clarita today. Sunny, winds mild and calm, about 10 miles an hour, as this one lined to the second baseman, Ballesteros. He makes the catch, one away here in the first inning.
Batting second.
And now I get to take a break. Boy, that was a lot of information I just rolled out
there. You did
there.
a great job, Matt. And as you mentioned, College of the Canyon is looking to salvage this series finale. They'll have their work cut out for them as they'll face off against Kenji Payares on the mound for the Vaqueros. 43 innings pitched this year, 41 strikeouts, and a 2.93 ERA.
Yeah, so you're going to need a good performance out of Brandon Whiting. He's going to need to hold down the Glendale offense, who you mentioned in the pregame show has been one of the best teams in the state of California this year, led in part by this guy, Joey Craig, batting .430 on the season, 5 home runs, 22 runs batted in. Does not have a hit, though, so far in the series. The Cougars pitching staff has done a good job against him, 0 for 6 through 2 games. As he swings through that one, and he's behind the count, 0-2.
And the Cougars getting a good effort from Kyle Kopp in yesterday's defeat, but was able to save some of their bullpen, which could benefit them here this afternoon.
So this ball lifted foul out of play, back off to the right, so we'll stay at 0-2. So we mentioned about Craig, .430 hitter, .699 slugging percentage this season. As he takes that pitch, makes the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. So far this year, 4 doubles, 3 triples, and 5 home runs as he chops this one up the third baseline foul. So we'll do it again. Just foul. Probably helped out too as the throw from Ambrose was down the first baseline, pulled Doyle Kane off the bag. So Craig will have to come back as he'll slowly walk back to the plate and do it again. Craig this year, 24 strikeouts, just 12 walks. A little high on the strikeout total, but all things considered, especially when you look at 93 at-bats, just 24 strikeouts this year, pretty solid in terms of those numbers. For the Cougars, for Brendan Whiting, started against West Los Angeles on the 31st of March as he sets down Craig on strikes. First strikeout of the day for Whiting. 2 away here in the first inning. And a pinch hitter coming up for Jaramillo here, as it'll be Tommy Italia. I think they made the change pregame, and actually Brendan Cole is going to walk out now.
Batting third, number 17, catcher Tommy Italia.
So Tommy Italia will take over in the catcher's spot in the 3 spot. I would imagine he stays in the game as he and Velasco have kind of rotated back and forward a little bit. Italia's played behind the dish a few times this year. Maybe Velasco coming in. We'll wait and see. First pitch from Whiting over for a strike as Italia this year, a 100 average, 2 hits in 20 at-bats this season with no home runs and no runs batted in. We were discussing Brendan Whiting, his last time out on the rubber, won the game against West LA, a 5-0 win on the road against West Los Angeles. Pitched well in that game, went 6 innings, struck out 1, walked 4, just gave up 5 hits. As the Cougars picked up a shutout as that pitch over for a strike makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, man, and really Whiting's been strong in his last 3 starts here now, dating back to LA Mission on March 17th. 3 2/3 innings that day, 1 run, and then coming back against Antelope Valley, 4 innings, 3 runs on March 24th.
And it's just been a thing for the Cougars this year. Not a lot of deep games from their pitching staff as Whiting gets called strike 3 on the outside quarter to set down Italia looking. And that will end the first. So no runs, no hits, nobody left at the end of half an inning. Glendale nothing, COC coming up. College of the Canyons wants you to get ready, reset, and go when it comes to your athletic future. With 17 intercollegiate sports programs to cheer for, opportunities for student athletes to learn, train, and compete, and a championship mindset that has produced state and national titles, College of the Canyons and the Cougar athletics programs offer a great college experience. Get ready, reset, and go at College of the Canyons. Visit canyons.edu/schedule and cocathletics.com now. Offensive alignment for COC and Chris Cota, the head coach of the Cougars in, I think his 22nd season. I'll double check it here. I can't remember off the top of my head. It's sad that my memory is that bad. Yes, 22nd season. Look at me. I got it right. So it'll be Ryan Camacho to lead things off, batting .325 on the year with 3 home runs, 15 runs batted. And then Mikey Kane, the Cougars Athletics Player of the Week in men's athletics this week. He'll hit in the 2 spot, riding his 18-game hitting streak. Then Doyle Kane, his brother, followed by DJ Cougar, the catcher. Then Tafton Hensley in the designated hitter's spot today. Andy Amber is playing 3rd in the 6th spot. Alex Ballesteros, the 2nd baseman, in the 7th spot. Rowan Turan getting the start in right field. 2nd game in a row for Rowan Turan out in the outfield. And then Jovan Camacho will be cleaning things up in the 9th spot, playing center field.
And the defensive alignment for the Glendale Vaqueros, third base, Hans Seo at shortstop, Artin Biagian at second base. It will be Izzy Madariaga. First base, Will Cheatham. From left to right in the outfield, Alex Mill, Joey Craig, and Adrian Gonzalez. And the newly inserted Tommy Italia will be doing the catching for Kenji Polaris.
Actually, they went back to Velasco now.
Trying to keep up here, Matt.
I know,
Glendale
it's
playing tricks on us.
Playing tricks on us. I can't tell who it is. Actually, it looks like it's Jay Choi behind the dish, 48.
Number 2, Ryan Camacho.
So it'll be Ryan Camacho to lead things off, the left fielder today, batting .325 with 3 home runs and 15 runs batted in. I think that's Choi behind the dish. Looks like 48. As the first pitch to Camacho over for a strike.
There's a 48. Last guy on the roster. Maybe not on your roster, but I have on my roster.
As pitching for Glendale, Kenji Polaris, who will 6-1 on the year, a .293 earned run average and 43 innings pitched.
And the Vaqueros have won 8 of Polaris's 9 starts on the year, so always a good feeling for Glendale when he toes the rubber.
As he works from the first base side of the rubber, comes with a 1-1 pitch that's over for a strike, and Camacho finds himself behind in the count, 1-2.
And stumbled just a little bit, at least maybe by his standards. 3 earned runs and 5 innings pitched in each of his last 2 starts, but prior to that went 5 innings, giving up just 1 run against Bakersfield on March 19th.
Cougars would certainly like to get on the board early. Had some trouble on Tuesday against, who started on Tuesday, Matt?
That was Aaron Saval.
Thank you. Started against Aaron Saval. My brain is just racked, apparently. It's Friday. We got 1 more day to go. Had some trouble against Saval the other day. Is Camacho down on strikes? First strikeout of the day for Polaris. And it'll bring in Mikey Kane in his 18-game hitting streak. And you don't want to get yourself behind against this Glendale squad. We saw put up 7 runs in their last 2 games against COC. Cougars did have a chance the other day. Yesterday, a 6-run outburst for COC. Just could not come away with a victory. As Kane takes a called strike. As Polaris pumping the zone here early on. Gets ahead in the count. Mikey, .355 on the year, 7 home runs, 33 runs batted in to lead the Cougars in the RBI category, 2nd on the team in home runs. And as we said, an 18-game hitting streak, has been in the lineup ever since February 3rd, has not come out, has played pretty much every inning of every contest from there on out. As the pitch misses down and away, and Choi going to head out to talk to Polaris here and have a discussion about maybe signs, pitch location maybe got crossed up a little bit here.
And Polaris, much like Suval, high strikeout rate, low walks, and just pounds the zone with strikes. It's gotten ahead of the first two COC batters, much like Suval did on Tuesday.
Yeah, 42 strikeouts now on the season after striking out Camacho to open the game. It's a 1-1 count here to Mikey Kane, and he gets him to chase a fastball up in the zone, makes it 1-2.
And Mikey's done a great job in this 18-game hitting streak, not just getting base hits, but just getting on base in general, drawing a lot of walks. And they really complement each other as he gets himself into good hitters' counts with his patience and good eye at the plate, getting good pitches to hit.
As he waits on a 1-2 pitch from Polaris, delivers, and Kane fights it off to the right, and will stay back at the plate, and 1-2. Part of the reason why Mikey headed to USC next year. That ability at the plate, does a solid job at short as well.
And 30 hits and 81 at-bats during this hitting streak. That spans back to February 17th for Mikey.
His last 4 games, only single hit games as he's down on strikes on a really good breaking ball from Polaris. 2 away.
That's the second time Polaris has gone to that breaking ball with 2 strikes. That's how he got Ryan Camacho looking and gets Mikey Kane swinging there to open the game.
So 2 down, and Doyle Kane will step in. 315 on the year with 1 home run and 21 runs batted in. Doyle and Mikey playing for what might be the last time together this year, I would imagine. As Doyle swings at the first pitch and lifts it in foul territory off to the right. It'll get out of play behind the Glendale dugout. And so Polaris starts with a strike. Started all 3 hitters off so far with strikes. Looks very comfortable out there in the 95-degree heat in sunny Santa Clarita today. Starting to warm up, and interesting, it's going to be, we got softball tomorrow here from Whitten Field, which is just off to the left on your screen there. And the temperature is going to drop anywhere between 10 and 20 degrees over the next couple of days. It's wild, the swings in weather we've been having right now.
Nice little breeze blowing through, not too hot though. It keeps us a little cooler.
I don't know, I'm uncomfortable up here. I don't know how these guys are doing it. It's April, shouldn't be 95 degrees yet. As we wait on the 1-1 pitch to Kane. Doesn't chase a pitch down in the zone. Really good pitch that time from Polaris, and just didn't get the call. Makes it 2 balls and 1 strike. 2 away here in the home half of the first inning. No score. Cougars set down the Vaqueros in order in the first. Polaris trying to do the same to College of the Canyons here in the home half of the first. Skenji back to work. Into the wind, delivers a fastball that misses away. Might have had a little cut on it. And it's a 3-ball, 1 strike count. So Doyle in a good spot here. Chance to try and get our first base runner of the ball game. Or 3-1 pitch, lifted in the air to right field. Playable for Gonzalez, who's drifting over to the line. Will make the catch, and that'll end the inning. So 1-2-3, 1-2-3. 6 batters up, 6 batters down. As we get through the first inning, we go to the second. No score between College of the Canyons and Glendale here from Cougar Field.
At Jersey Mike's, we think no sub should be measured in inches long or seconds till served. A sub should be measured in moments. Time with friends. Lunch breaks unbroken. Every sub is a chance to be great. Every sub should ask the question, am I a sub or am I a sub above? Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above.
Our sports medicine program here at College of the Canyons is meant to introduce students who are interested in some type of career in sports medicine. Most of my students are interested in careers as an athletic trainer, physical therapist, or orthopedic surgeon. So when they're done with our program, they will have their Associates of Science. Do you love sports? And do you take satisfaction from seeing someone go from injury all the way back to the sport that they love? Then this is a program you should definitely consider.
Top half of the second we go. No score between College of the Canyons and Glendale. Adrian Gonzalez, Hanseo, and Will Cheatham, the scheduled hitters for the Vaqueros.
Leading off for the Vaqueros and batting fourth, number 3, right fielder.
As we'll start with Gonzalez. 405 on the year. 3 home runs, 29 runs batted in. Adrian, no relation, as far as we know, to the Dodgers' former Adrian Gonzalez. But certainly hitting a lot like him. From the left side, swings at the first pitch and lines it down the right field line for a base hit. Gonzalez going to round and head for second. He's in, and our first base runner of the game comes on a leadoff double for Adrian Gonzalez. And Glendale cooking here in the second inning already. The leadoff hit.
And Gonzalez didn't even give me time to mention how great he's been at the plate in this series. 6 RBIs entering today. He had 4 on Tuesday and 2 yesterday, and just continues to torment this College of the Canyons pitching staff.
6 hits now in the series. Has 3 doubles in the series. And he just continues to find a way at the dish. As here's Seo, who's batting .362 on the year with 3 home runs and 24 runs batted in. Went 3 for 4 yesterday in a 7-6 win for Glendale, but was 0-4 here at Cougar Field in game number 1, takes a called strike. And Whiting starts ahead here to the second hitter in this second inning. Cougars trying to make sure they keep Gonzalez close here. As Ballesteros out at second base, giving some signs to Whiting, who will get ready to deliver. Just checking on Gonzalez, who's 4 for 5 on the bases this year. So stay put. The 0-1 pitch misses away.
And Matt, we actually saw that on Tuesday, as it was Albert Prado getting the signs, or perhaps Scott Bauman actually in relief getting the signs from Ballesteros out at second, and they actually picked off Hanseo off of second base during the 4th inning of that game.
Yeah, it's been a sore spot for COC this year. Just stolen bases against has just been a real big problem for College of the Canyons this season. When you look down the line, you look at the numbers this year. 67 against. They've only caught 10 trying to steal so far this season. And Glendale, a team that's got 86 total stolen bases on the regular season. So I would imagine not opposed to trying to run against the Cougar defense, even trying to just run second to third. As it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count here to Seo. As this one hit on the ground to Ambrose, takes a terrible hop, goes up over off his shoulder. And that's going to score as a base hit for Seo. There's not much that Ambrose can do. The dirt doesn't help him there. So it'll put runners on the corners with nobody out.
Hang with him there for Ambrose at third. Does everything perfectly, properly in front of the ball. Just takes a hard hop right off the top of his chest at the last second and trickles out into left field. Good job by Mikey Kane there, backing up to urgently get to it and keep Gonzalez at third.
I think Andy did everything he could not to have that one catch him in the lips. Came up off the grass, off the dirt, hit a rock or something, took a weird hop off his left shoulder. And so it brings in Will Cheatham getting the start here today. Cheatham 0 for 2 yesterday, batting .413 on the year, 26 for 63 with 15 runs batted in. As Glendale with runners on the corners, a chance to put the first run of the day on the board here in the second inning. As Seo leads away from first. Pitch from Whiting is over for a strike. So Whiting starting ahead. Gonzalez with a leadoff double. Seo with a ground-aided single out into left field off the shoulder of Ambrose. So 2 on, nobody out here for Glendale in second inning. That pitch over on the outside corner for a strike. Makes it 0-2. Good pitch that time from Whiting, Matt, to get on the outside and just freeze Cheatham.
Yeah, Whiting has been doing a good job of taking away the outside and inside part of the plate here so far, really establishing the zone here on both sides of the plate.
Let's wait on the 0-2 pitch. Whiting out of the stretch to the plate, misses away. Whiting, not a guy that's going to overpower you necessarily, but is very crafty with where he finds his spot, picks his spots, and makes it tough on hitters to really put a lot into the baseball. Doesn't give up a lot of hard contact. As he misses that one away, kind of fell off the mound to his left that time and immediately kind of patted his chest and said to DJ, "That's my bad, I missed on that one."
And really that is such a big reason why it's important for Whiting to throw strikes and to stay ahead in the count.
Good little off-speed pitch that just misses inside. And so he had him 0-2, and Cheatham works it back to a full count.
And you say, Matt, you know, not overpowering stuff for Whiting, and really it's important he is able to stay ahead in the count and not have to give in on a 2-1 or 2-0 pitch.
It's the 3-2. Looked really good. Might have missed just up. And so it's the first walk of the day issued by either side. And the base is now loaded full of vaqueros as Alex Mills steps in. Mills, 299 on the season. Home run and 23 runs batted in. Is 3 for 7 so far in the series. Had a double yesterday, drove in a pair of runs. So he stands with the bases loaded, nobody out here in the second inning. Glendale threatening and in a big way, trying to put up runs here in the early part of the ball game, as they've done so often this year. As the first pitch from Whiting misses away. That's 5 straight pitches outside the zone for Whiting. He needs to settle in and bear down a little bit. Infield at normal depth, the corners in to take away, or middle infield I should say, at double play depth. Corners in to try and take away the run at the plate. Has 6 balls in a row now from Whiting. 2 balls and no strikes the count here to Mills. This has been some of the trouble for the Cougars pitching staff this year. At times they've looked very good. At times they've just struggled to even find the strike zone and force themselves to have to give in. Make it 7 in a row.
And not really missing by much, but Whiting trying to be careful with the Vaqueros lineup that is full of dangerous hitters.
So the 3-0 pitch misses down, ball 8, and walks in the first run of the ball game does Whiting. As Mills takes 4 pitches and walks, back-to-back walks. And Ryan Paramo going to poke his head out of the dugout and march out to have a talk with Brendan Whiting. As we've seen Paramo do so often this season, I'm sure he'll put his arms around both him and DJ Cougar and kind of settle him down, try and get him locked back in. And there it is, the Brandon Whiting hug. Or the, the Ryan Paramo hug. I don't think there's been a single time this year where he's walked out there and not done this. At least here at home. We've seen it every game at home.
And even in this weather, it's hot. I don't know, if I was out there, I might say, all right, look, I need a little bit of space. It's 95 degrees out here.
So Paramo headed back to the dugout. Whiting and Cougar back to their spots. The defense back into its position. And the bases remain loaded with nobody out and a 1-0 lead as an RBI walk for Mills. Glendale finds themselves on the board in the first, or in the second, I should say.
Talk about a tale of 2 innings, Matt. The first inning looked effortless for Whiting. 2 strikeouts, a 1-2-3 inning, and now here is yet to retire a Vaquero in the second.
The conversation seems to have worked, at least for the first pitch, as that one's over for a strike here to Izzy Madariaga, batting .300 on the year with 3 home runs and 26 runs batted in. It's Madariaga from the left-hand side. Corners stay in, infield and double play depth as the Cougars need outs. So that one misses away. Glendale has scored first in all 3 games of the series. They put up 4 runs through the first 3 on Tuesday. Scored to open the game in the first inning yesterday. And scored here in the second inning with at least 1 run. Trying to add some more here. Is Whiting back to work. The pitch to Madariaga hit in the air to right field and deep. That one may get out. It does. That is a grand slam home run for Madariaga. And Glendale with a 5-run second inning. Madariaga just stays back and lifts it down the line. And it was pretty much a no-doubter.
Yeah, Matt, well, the Cougars pitching staff snapped an 8-game hitting streak for Madariaga yesterday, and he gets his vengeance here with the tape measure grand salami out to right.
Turan kind of drifted over like he was going to give it a look, and really there was no look for him.
Number 9, shortstop.
And so a grand slam for Madariaga, a 5-run Glendale second. And Biagian will step in. 276 on the year with 13 runs batted in. For Madariaga, it's his 4th home run and now has 30 RBIs on the season. As just like that, it's a 5-run lead here for Glendale.
Yeah, Matt, and that ball got out in a hurry. You're right. Rowan Turan giving it a bit of a courtesy jog out there in right field, but off the bat, that ball was a no-doubter. The only thing in question is whether it was going to stay fair, but a line drive off the bat of Madariaga, and Glendale with a big second inning here opens it up.
This one chopped foul up the third base line. 0-2 here to Biagian. Cougars still looking for their first out here of this second inning. Josh Yosfan up in the bullpen stretching out for COC, so maybe a bullpen game for the Cougars here on a Friday, as Whiting's 0-2 pitch misses down.
And Matt, really all goes back to the 3-2 pitch to Will Cheatham, a curveball that just barely missed.
This one on the ground towards Ambrose, scoops it up on 2 hops, takes his time, settles his feet, and fires it to first for the first out here of the second inning.
Much more favorable hop there
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
Ambrose at third.
And that's, you have to remember too, Gonzalez leads the inning off with a double, clean double down the right field line. Seo hits a ground ball. It's a good pitch from Whiting, gets a ground ball to third that should result in an out, and it just takes a terrible hop, and then he finds himself in trouble. Walks Cheatham on 4 pitches, or after getting him 0-2. Walks Mills on 4 straight, and then just makes one mistake to Madariaga on a pitch that was right down the heart of the plate, maybe just trying to find the zone and see a ball in play. Sears Wynn grounded a second to lead things off in the first inning. Brandon's had a tough series. At least had a tough Tuesday here at Cougar Field. Went 0 for 6 on Tuesdays, just 1 for 11 now in the series. Finds himself behind in the count, 1-2. Remember, Brendan, a guy hitting 346, was right under the 400 average coming into the week. But that's how quick it can turn around a little bit. So this ball hit out into right field, and that ball is going to get way out. So you don't want to see Wynn bust out. And just his second hit of the series, but it was a big one, a long ball out to right field. 2 home runs in the inning for Glendale, and they now have a 6-0 lead.
And back-to-back games with home runs for Brandon Wynn. That one an absolute airliner into right field, had some height and distance on it.
5th home run of the season for Wynn.
Center fielder Joey Craig.
And here's Joey Craig. And now I got to imagine that if you're COC, you're going to ask Whiting to go as far as you can and try and get yourself through this inning without giving up too many more. So it doesn't seem like there's some heavy action in the bullpen. Yosfan just taking his time. This ball lit out into left center field, but running over to make the catch, sprinting was Jovan Camacho as he takes away an extra base hit from Joey Craig. 2 down here in the second inning.
Number 48, catcher Jayhawk Joy.
And unfortunately here now for Whiting, even the outs are being hit hard, and may not be long for this game unless Chris Cota opts to just ride him as long as they can.
There's Jack Choi, who took over behind the dish after Natalia hit in the first. He will take over the catching duties and hit in the 3 spot. Choi hits this one hard. It just gets over the head of Mikey Kane out into left field for a base hit. So the 9th man up in the inning, the 9th man to get aboard. Or the 9th man gets aboard, I should say. And we will continue on with the man who led things off here in the 2nd inning, and Adrian Gonzalez. So 10 to the plate, 6 runs across, 2 down here in the 2nd inning. As Gonzalez chops the first pitch foul. Just a tough inning here for Whiting. It's just has not gone his way here in the 2nd.
And Matt, we discussed for pitchers that aren't necessarily power pitchers and more on the crafty side, as is the case with Whiting, needs to hit his spots and really establish the breaking ball, but Glendale's been teeing off.
As Gonzalez hits one past a diving Doyle Kane out into right field. And a 2-out single for Gonzalez, his 2nd hit of the inning. And it'll put runners on 1st and 2nd here for Seo, who was gifted a ground ball single by the favorable hop from the grass and 3rd base side. So 6-0 here, Glendale. All 6 of the runs coming in the 2nd. Powered by an Izzy Madariaga grand slam. Brandon Wynn solo shot. So Whiting misses away. So Whiting just trying to get himself out of the inning now. Set pitch over for a strike. Makes it 1-1. Yos fan now getting to work. This ball hit out in the air to left field and deep. Drifting back is Camacho near the track and will make the catch just in front of the wall. Seo hits it hard out into left field, but got under it just a bit. Ryan Camacho gets under it and makes the catch, and that will end the 2nd inning. But it's a 6-run 2nd as 11 guys to the plate for Glendale, and they get 6 as we head to the home half of the 2nd. 6-0 in favor of the Vaqueros.
I love emergency medicine. You're there at these people's worst time of their life, and you're there to make it a little bit better.
The EMT program at COC is a 1-semester program. Over the course of it, the EMT students will learn the textbook knowledge they need, practical hands-on skills that they're going to need working out on an ambulance or in a hospital or whatever setting they decide to work.
People are constantly hiring. There's always a need for first responders. When I graduated from this program, I got a job within a month.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
DJ Cougar, Tafton Hensley, Andy Amber the scheduled hitters for College of the Canyons as they try and bounce back and start to chip away as they trail 6-0. A 6-run 2nd inning for Glendale, Matt, powered in part by the Madariaga grand slam. Brandon Wynn with a home run as well. And the power surge for Glendale just
number 11,
continues to
catcher
roll.
DJ Cougar.
Yeah, Matt, and 12 home runs during their 15-game win streak, and now add to that total to make it 14 as they look to remain perfect in conference play, 14-0 entering today's action.
So here's DJ Cougars, 278 on the year with 2 home runs, 14 runs batted in, has drawn himself back into the lineup after missing some time, and has taken back over the catching duties. Takes the first pitch for a called strike, and Cougars finds himself behind. DJ missed 5 in a row, came back against West LA on March 31st, and has had a hit in each of his last 4, so a 4-game hitting streak. Polaris' pitch misses down and away, evens the count at 1-1.
And a good heater from this young man, and very nicely complemented by a tight breaking ball that he throws. It shows why Polaris has had such a wonderful season as the second ace for this Vaqueros pitching staff.
So this one chopped on the left side. Going to be a tough play, and it's going to get by the shortstop Biaggi and out into left field. I'm not sure they would have had to play at first anyway with Cougars.
There's a high chopping ball between Seo and Biaggi, and they kind of looked at each other like, I got it, no, you got it. Oh, and then it's kind of just delayed by Biaggi and trickles into left field.
So it's a leadoff single for Cougars.
If the Cougars facing Polaris here, you'll take them any way you can get them.
Base runners any chance you can get as Tafton Hensley steps in and fouls the first pitch off to the right. Tafton 326, 8 home runs, 31 runs batted in. So 0-2 here to Hensley. Tafton 8 home runs on the season, and you'd certainly like to see some power out of him once again here today. He's kind of been struggling a little bit as of late as he hits this one on the ground. Seo digs it out, throws to second. It's a low throw that Madariaga couldn't handle, so an errant throw from Seo. And the Cougars get 2 runners aboard here in their half of the second inning on a chopping base hit from Cougars and an error from the third baseman Seo to put 2 on.
And Cougars' base hit had eyes just to make it through the infield. That ball hit much more sharply there by Hensley. Good job by Seo sliding to his left to make that play, but an errant throw to second, nicely handled by the second baseman Madariaga, but nonetheless goes down as a hit.
Yeah, I mean, Izzy did a good job just to keep that one on the infield and make sure that DJ couldn't advance even further. DJ was actually sliding into second to try and break it up, and it was actually short of the second base bag. Cougars, we saw, got burned by that on Tuesday here on a slide that went over the bag by, I believe it was Tafton Hensley, late in the ball game, resulted in a double play ball. So here's Andy Ambrose, 294 on the year, 3 home runs, 24 runs batted in. Ambrose trying to keep things rolling here for the Cougars. Swings and hits this one in the air towards center field. Craig drifting back, looks up, and that ball is gone. A 3-run home run for Andy Ambrose, his 4th of the year. And just like that, the Cougars get themselves right back in the ball game with a 3-run job from the third baseman Ambrose. So Andy puts a charge into one out into center field. Craig looked like he might have had a play on it at first, but ran out of room as the fence got in the way. And now here's Alex Ballesteros will come in. And the Cougars right back in the ballgame, trailing 6-3.
Yeah, Ambrose with the poke job out in the right center field. A little Oppo Taco home run there. And you're right, Craig looked like he might have a beat on the play at first, but well over the fence.
Ballesteros hits this one on the ground. Seo can't pick it up. Ballesteros had stopped running, has to pick his way back up down to first. So another error on Seo here. It's a ball that just skips away from him, and Glendale having some trouble defensively here in the second inning, and Rowan Turan will step in. Turan hitting .095 on the year. Getting the start here today. Just 2 hits and 21 at-bats. Went 0 for 4 yesterday against Glendale, but hits here with nobody out and a runner on first base. Hits this one right on the ground towards the shortstop Biaggi into his position perfectly. Madariaga for run. On to first, but not in time. So just 1 out. Turan on with a fielder's choice as the speed keeps him out of the double play on a softly hit ball towards the shortstop.
Number 4, center fielder Jovan Camacho.
6-4 the first out of the inning, and here comes Jovan Camacho, the center fielder, hitting .250 on the year for the Cougars with a home run and 9 runs batted in. Jovan and his brother Ryan been fixtures in the lineup for most of the season. Camacho just 1 for 7 in the series. 0 for 3 yesterday, 1 for 4 at Cougar Field here on Tuesday. As he works with 1 away and a runner on first base, Turan leading away from first. As Camacho takes that pitch down, finds himself ahead in the count. Giggling Rob Paramo over there at first base. The first base coach has, I want to say like 8, it feels like 8 armbands on right now. He's got everybody's padding on.
Part of the job.
Part of the job over there first. It's a good thing to have. It's a good problem to solve if you're Rob. As we wait on the pitch from Camacho, this one a chopper that's going to get over the head of the first baseman. Cheatham out into right field. Turan with plenty of speed will go first to third. And the Cougars cooking here in the second inning, much like Glendale did. A chopping base hit that gets over the infielder's head for Camacho. Runners on the corners for COC in the top of the order, and Ryan Camacho coming back to the plate.
Really a seeing eye single there for Jovan Camacho, as Will Cheatham was holding Rowan Turan on at first, and so he was in on the infield on the grass, and that ball just chopped right over his head, and slowly enough that Turan was able to go first to third on the play.
Well, and perfectly placed, too, as Madariaga near the second base bag on a double play depth situation. Just can't get there. And they stay in double play depth, does Glendale here. With runners on the corners, Ryan Camacho struck out in the first inning to lead the game off for COC. Takes the first pitch over for a strike. Falls behind in the count. Camacho on a bit of a hot streak right now. 8-game hitting streak for Ryan. 5 straight games with 5 straight multi-hit games, we should say. 4 hits and 9 at-bats in the series, including a double yesterday. Chance to try and drive home a run and get it back to a 2-run ball game, with Turan leading away from first. His brother Jovan Turan leading away from third. His brother Jovan leading away from first. As that pitch misses up, evens the count at 1-1. Camacho waiting on the 1-1. Cougars not likely to steal. They've only attempted so many, as this one should be a tailor-made double play. Biaggi into second for 1, over to first, and that will do it. The Cougars get 3, though, a 3-run home run from Andy Ambriz, and they get themselves right back in the ball game. 6-3 in favor of Glendale. We head to the third here from Cougar Field.
I love emergency medicine. You're there at these people's worst time of their life, and you're there to make it a little bit better.
The EMT program at COC is a 1-semester program. Over the course of it, the EMT students will learn the textbook knowledge they need, practical hands-on skills that they're going to need working out on an ambulance or in a hospital or whatever setting they decide to work.
People are constantly hiring. There's always a need for first responders. When I graduated from this program, I got a job within a month.
If our turkey had a resume, it would say it's 99% fat-free, filler-free, and raised without antibiotics. But our turkey already has its dream job at Jersey Mike's. Premium meat makes a sub above.
Pitching change for COC as we go into the third inning. As it'll be Justin Tejada taking over. Tejada this year a 10.8 ERA in 13 1/3 innings pitched. So take over for Whiting now that the game is back within reach for COC, decided to go to a different arm. As it'll bring Will Cheatham to the plate here. Tejada this year, 19 hits, 20 runs, 16 of them earned. This will be his 10th appearance of the season. As he'll start with a clean inning. As he'll face Cheatham, Mills, and Madariaga here in the third. First pitch over for a strike.
Just a tough outing for Whiting. Gets through the first inning 1-2-3, but greeted rudely by this Glendale lineup in the second.
Cheatham lifts this one in the air towards center. Didn't have a lot on it. Might have been off the end of the bat. It's caught by Camacho out in center field. One down.
Number 2, left fielder Alex Mills.
So here's Alex Mills.
Yes, Matt.
Mills walked, brought in a run back in the second inning. That's 6-run second for Glendale. Still batting .299, swings at the first pitch, hits it in the air towards left field, but got under it, and it's an easy play for Ryan Camacho out left. 2 down on 2 flyouts here in the third inning.
Number 12, second baseman Izzy Madariaga.
Brings us to Izzy Madariaga, the grand slam home run last inning. Madariaga now 4 home runs on the season. As he faces the lefty here in Tejada. Hitting just over 300 now on the year is Izzy. Pitch misses up. 2 balls, no strikes as Tejada working. Finds a fastball over for a strike, makes it 2-1.
And Madariaga also going yard in the second inning of Tuesday's game, so clearly likes hitting in the second inning.
That one inside and low makes it 3-1. Certainly likes sitting here at Cougar Field, that's for sure. Cougar Field not very big in terms of a ballpark. 330 down the line, 380 to center field. I believe listed at 370 into the power alleys somewhere in that range. And play is a lot smaller than that sometimes, depending on how the wind is blowing, as Madariaga lifts this one in the air towards left field. Playable for Ryan Camacho, who drifts over towards the left field line. Camps under it, makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. So a clean inning for Tejada here in the third. Glendale goes 1-2-3 on 3 fly balls. We head to the home half. Cougars still trailing by 3, 6-3 here on the Cougar Sports Network. College of the Canyons wants you to get ready, reset, and go when it comes to your athletic future. With 17 intercollegiate sports programs to cheer for, Opportunities for student athletes to learn, train, and compete, and a championship mindset that has produced state and national titles. College of the Canyons and the Cougar athletics programs offer a great college experience. Get ready, reset, and go at College of the Canyons. Visit canyons.edu/schedule and cocathletics.com now.
Our sports medicine program here at College of the Canyons is meant to introduce students who are interested in some type of career in sports medicine. Most of my students are interested in careers as an athletic trainer, physical therapist, or orthopedic surgeon. So when they're done with our program, they will have their Associates of Science. Do you love sports? And do you take satisfaction from seeing someone go from injury all the way back to the sport that they love? Then this is a program you should definitely consider.
If our turkey had a resume, it would say it's 99% fat-free, filler-free, and raised without antibiotics. But our turkey already has its dream job at Jersey Mike's. Premium meat makes a sub above.
Mikey Kane, Doyle Kane, DJ Cougar coming up here in the home half of the third inning. Mikey first pitch swinging against Bellaris, fouls it straight back. Kenji a solid first, a rough second, as has been the script so far in the ballgame for both sides. Gave up the 3-run home run to Andy Ambrose. Works here against Mikey, who struck out in the first inning. With the heat today, too, the ball will travel a little bit better today than it has in recent memory here at Cougar Field. The air's warmed up a little bit, means the air's a little bit lighter. The ball's going to move a little bit better.
And we saw 2 home runs from Glendale on Tuesday, and perhaps could have been a few more if not for the gusting winds that we'd encountered.
The crazy winds that we had. Santa Ana's were blowing out of the west and kind of swirling around, and that's why we have this high pressure right now, this heat today. Bellaris ahead in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Mikey Kane. Mikey working on that 18-game hitting streak, trying to extend it and get the leadoff runner aboard here for COC. As they trail by 3. Glendale was 6 in the second. Cougars with 3 of their own in the second, as that one nearly hits Mikey and misses inside. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Mikey Kane. Two off the handle. Playable for the shortstop Biaggi, and he'll make the catch. 1 down here in the third. Kane set down on a soft fly ball in the infield.
Doyle Kane.
And it'll bring in Doyle Kane. Flew out to right in his first at bat. Doyle first pitch swinging, hits it in the air to right field. Playable for Gonzalez. An easy play for him as he camps underneath it. And Doyle has flown out to right in both at bats. 2 down here in the third inning. DJ Cougar, who started the second inning off with a single, came around to score on the 3-run home run from Hensley. Or excuse me, from Ambrose. And now we'll hit here. DJ has extended his hitting streak. So he said it's coming back in the lineup. DJ has been pretty darn good. Can't complain about the bat. As he hits this one in the air to left and deep. That ball should get out, and it does. A deep home run for DJ Cougar, as he's got back-to-back two-hit games. He's got back-to-back games with a home run as well, as he makes it a two-run ball game, a solo shot here in the third. Put a charge into that one, certainly. The ball is traveling here
Number 27, designated hitter, Tafton
at
Hensley.
Cougar Field on a Friday, and here's Tafton Hensley in a two-run ball game.
Yeah, moonshot there for Cougar, who's returned to the lineup with thunder in these last couple games. Few home runs now here, and COC climbing their way back into this one.
5-game hitting streak, back-to-back multi-hit games for DJ Cougar, back-to-back games with a home run for DJ Cougar. It's a two-run ball game as Tafton Hensley takes a called strike. Taft reached on a fielder's choice after the error by Seo trying to get Cougar, and that kind of extended the inning a little bit and actually let the Cougars' Andy Ambrose do some work and get a 3-run home run. So we'll see if Taft can make it a little bit tighter. As that one nearly hits him, gets away from the catcher Choi. Back to the screen, evens the count at 1-1.
And Matt, 3 home runs surrendered here by Polaris today, and it actually doubles his total. Or rather, 2 home runs, only 3 given up so far on the season.
I got you. 3-run home run.
That's where the mix-up was.
Threw you off. I got you. Maybe you're just thinking ahead.
Seeing into the future. They call me Swami.
Yeah. A distant relative of Nostradamus.
That's right.
As Ben Maller would say on Fox Sports Radio in the mornings.
Quasimodo predicted all of this.
So there you go. 1 ball, 2 strike count here to Hensley. As Hensley takes the 1-2 pitch away, evens the count at 2-2.
But with their 4 runs here in these first 3 innings, the Cougars have actually matched the most amount of runs that Polaris has given up in a start this year. 4 runs against LA Mission, 3 of them earned.
So we wait on the 2-2 pitch. Hensley takes it down, and he works it back to a 3-2 count. So good at bat here for Taft. Kind of waiting for him to find his rhythm once again. He's kind of in and out of the lineup at times here in the middle part of the season for Hensley. Just 1 for 8 so far in the series. Had a double yesterday. As he hits this one out into left field, that'll get down for a base hit. Sharply hits single out to left for Tafton Hensley. Back-to-back 2-out hits for the Cougars here in the third. And it'll bring Andy Ambrose, who had the 3-run home run last inning, back to the plate.
Number 15, third baseman,
Representing what would be the tying run right now here in the third inning.
And Hensley does a good job there, turning on the inside fastball, just throwing his hands at the ball and pulling it into left field for the 2-out single.
So, I mean, a solid all-around at bat. Had himself down to 2 strikes, stayed off pitches that were close that he knew were balls, and got a pitch to hit on a 3-2 pitch and singled it out into left field. As here's Ambrose, as we said, the 3-run home run, lines this one out into right field, and he has extra bases taken away from him by Gonzalez, who sprints back and makes the catch. Ambrose puts a charge into that one, but can't get it over the head of Gonzalez. Cougars, though, get one, a solo home run from DJ Cougar. As we head to the 4th, it's a 2-run ball game here from Cougar Field. College of the Canyons wants you to get ready, reset, and go when it comes to your athletic future. With 17 intercollegiate sports programs to cheer for, opportunities for student athletes to learn, train, and compete, and a championship mindset that has produced state and national titles, College of the Canyons and the Cougar Athletics programs offer a great college experience. Get ready, reset, and go at College of the Canyons. Visit canyons.edu/schedule and cocathletics.com now.
At Jersey Mike's, we think no sub should be measured in inches long or seconds till served. A sub should be measured in moments. Time with friends. Lunch breaks unbroken. Every sub is a chance to be great. Every sub should ask the question, am I a sub or am I a sub above? Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above.
They play the dumb games.
I just told him about the who am I game when someone gets it right.
To the top of the fourth we go, and for Glendale it will be Artem Biagian before they turn things over to the top of the lineup for Brandon Wynn and Joey Craig. Cougars have climbed their way back into this one. Once trailing 6-0, have now cut the deficit to 6-4, thanks in part to a couple of long balls from Andy Ambriz and DJ Cougar. A 3-run shot for Ambriz in the second and a solo job by DJ Cougar in the bottom half of the third. As Justin Tejada returns to the mound for his second inning of work in relief of Brandon Whiting, who was the starting pitcher for the Cougars, lasted just 2 innings, 6 hits, 6 runs. Tejada with a quick and easy 1-2-3 inning in the third. And it'll be Artem Biagian stepping in, who shows bunt on the first pitch and pulls it back on the pitch in the dirt, 0-1. So Biagian 0 for 1, grounded to Andy Ambriz in the second, as Tejada's 1-0 misses high. Biagian, a freshman out of Agora Hills from Agora High School, hitting .276 on the year, no home runs, 13 RBIs. As the lefty Tejada gets one over for a strike, 2-1.
Go,
Artine hitless in yesterday's game, 0 for 4. Was 1 for 3 versus the Cougars here at Cougar Field on Tuesday. As Tejada just nicks the outside corner to even things up at 2-2. For Tejada, just his first appearance since March 18th, when he gave up a run without recording an out in a 8-6 defeat to LA Mission. 2-2 pitch is chopped on the ground, foul down the third base line. And so we'll do it again. Tejada with a 10.8 ERA on the year in 13 1/3 innings pitched, now 14 1/3 after retiring the Vaqueros 1-2-3 in the top half of the third. And his 2-2 pitch catches the inside corner for strike 3 called, and Biagian is set down. So 4 up, 4 down for the Cougars left-hander, and that'll turn things over to the top of the lineup for Brandon Wynn, who put a charge into one in the second inning. A solo home run. It was the second home run of the inning for the Vaqueros. As Tejada gets the bender in there for first pitch strike, 0-1. And at that point in the game had given Glendale a 6-0 lead. It's now 6-4 with 1 out here in the top of the fourth. Tejada working quickly from the rubber. Breaking balls fouled down the first base line, and Tejada quickly ahead 0-2. For Wynn, this now is 28th game of the season, a .346 average, now 5 home runs on the year, and 23 RBIs after the solo shot in the second inning. But he swings through a high fastball from Tejada, and he's set down the first 2 batters on strikes.
Number 7.
So Tejada adds strikeouts number 10 and 11 on the season for him. And he'll welcome in Joey Craig, the Vaqueros' leading hitter. So far been held hitless today, 0 for 2. Struck out in the first against Brandon Whiting and flew out to center in the second inning. And Tejada misses with his first pitch. Craig, the center fielder, showed some flashy plays with the glove on Tuesday, robbing the Cougars of a couple extra base hits, covering a lot of ground out there. Tremendous speed also. 15 stolen bases on the year. That leads Glendale. And he is ahead of Tejada here, 2-0. Two-0 pitch. Craig tries to hold up his swing, but the home plate umpire says he went around. Craig out of Omaha, Nebraska. And what a culture change it must be to be in Southern California with 90-degree temperatures here in April. And a good breaking ball from Tejada. Doesn't miss by much, but home plate umpire deems it high, and it's now 3-1 on Craig. And Craig, as we mentioned, a burner on the bases. And Tejada looking to avoid that here. But he walks Craig as his pitch misses in the dirt. So a 2-out walk for the Vaquero center fielder, and that will bring up
Number 48, catcher Jayhawk Choi.
Jayhawk Choi, who is technically the third catcher here of the game for the Vaqueros. They began the game with Julian Hamarillo listed as the starter. Tommy Italia pinch hit in the first inning and struck out, and Jayhawk Choi came in the bottom of the first to do the catching duties. He is 1 for 1 with a single in the second inning. Lays off the first pitch fastball from Tejada, 1-0. So Craig not with a big lead, as Tejada misses with his 1-0, low and away. And Glendale had plenty of base runners in motion on Tuesday. We'll see if they have any thoughts of that here with 2 outs in the top of the fourth and a lefty on the mound in Tejada. And this one gets away from Cougar and it goes to the backstop. Joey Craig, the second, rounds it, thinks about third, but wisely returns to second as Cougar is able to recover the ball. So to go down as a wild pitch for Tejada, as that one was in the dirt and to Cougar's left. Dropped to the knees to try to block it, but was able to get in between Choi in the right-handed batter's box and the home plate umpire. So Craig down to second. Choi with a 2-0 count. And now a base hit here could score the speedy Craig from second base. 2-0 pitch is high, and it was actually a 3-0 pitch, and that's going to be ball 4. So back-to-back walks here now from Tejada after retiring the first 2 batters of the inning with the strikeout. And Justin finding himself in his first bit of trouble here this afternoon. DJ Cougar is going to go out to the mound and have a chat with him, while Adrian Gonzalez, who's been the hottest hitter in this Vaqueros lineup throughout the series, awaits next. Gonzalez,
Number 3, right fielder Adrian Gonzalez.
with 6 RBIs in the series, 4 on Tuesday, 2 yesterday, a couple of doubles. In the second inning, actually had 2 hits. He began the inning with a double, would come around to score on the grand slam from Izzy Madariaga. And the Cougars just searching for a way to get him out at this point as he lays off Tejada's first pitch, 1-0. Craig at second, Choi at first, as Gonzalez fouls away the 1-0 pitch from Tejada out of play. And Adrian Gonzalez not only sharing the namesake of the former Major League Baseball player, also hits from the left side and has been highly productive. Cougars hoping to set him down here and keep this deficit where it is. This ball is chopped on the right side. Doyle Kane feels it. He throws onto the covering pitcher Tejada at first, but not in time. Adrian Gonzalez hustling down the first base line all the way. Doyle Kane fielded that ball maybe only 3 feet in front of the outfield grass. And by the time Tejada was able to get over there to cover, the flip was not in time as Gonzalez showing off the speed and reaches on an infield single. So what started as 2 strikeouts and 2 outs to begin the inning is now turned into a bases loaded jam for Tejada, who will pitch to Hanseo now. With the bases juiced, Seo takes a first pitch strike. As Tejada now pitching out of the windup with Gonzalez on first, Choi on second, and Craig leading from third. And the 1-0 pitch misses, not by much. A 1 pitch rather, and it's even at 1-1. Home plate umpire turned his head, looked like he was about to signal strike, but maybe just a bit high. And Seo has a 1-1 count. And the batter asked for clarification just to make sure. And Seo back in the box. Score 6-4 here in the 4th inning. Bases loaded. And the 1-1 pitch from Tejada misses, and it's 2-1. So Tejada struck out Artem Biagian to begin the inning. He then struck out Brandon Wynn. But a couple walks and then an infield single for Adrian Gonzalez has loaded the bases, and now a 2-1 count for Seo. And he misses with the 2-1, and it's now 3-1, and Tejada in danger of walking in a run. So Tejada finding himself in some trouble as he steps off and looks toward the Cougars dugout. Seo 1 for 2 this afternoon. A single in the second and came around to score on the Madariaga grand slam and flew out to end the second inning in his second at-bat. But now with a 3-1 count and an opportunity for a couple RBIs. So he hits this one down the left field line, but well foul and out of play. And so their count runs full. Walks have really been the main culprit for Justin Tejada this year. A couple outings with multiple walks, and he has cornered himself into some trouble here now in the 4th inning after a few walks. But with a 3-2 count on Seo now, this ball is scorched down the left field line. Andy Ambrose gets a glove on it, but it gets by him and into left field. He picks it up, makes a throw to third, and is able to get Adrian Gonzalez on the tag play. Mikey Kane covering third, and the Cougars are able to retire the inning there. We'll check and see if those 2 runs scored prior to the tagout play. And it looks like the home plate umpire is signaling that only Joey Craig was able to come around and score prior to the tag play at third. So the Cougars catch a little break there. Couple of hits, only 1 run ends up coming in. And after 3.5, Glendale leads the Cougars 7-4.
The new media journalism program focuses on hands-on training for up-and-coming multimedia journalists.
We do shows every 2 weeks, and students put together their own stories. They go out and shoot them, they do the voiceover, they edit them together. It's a really, really cool hands-on experience.
If you want to dive right into the world of journalism, this is the only place to do it.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Bottom half of the fourth, the Cougars will send up Alex Ballesteros, Rowan Turan, and Jovan Camacho as they catch a little break there in the top half of the fourth. Ball was smoked off the glove of Andy Ambriz, but able to recover it quickly and throw out Adrian Gonzalez, who was trying to go from first to third on the play. Joey Craig came around to score, but Hans Seo, who was right behind him at second base, did not score prior to the tag out play at third, so only one run across there for Glendale as Alex Ballesteros starts his at-bat behind in the count 0-1, but takes a breaking ball in the dirt to even things up. Ballesteros reached first on a fielding error by Seo in the second inning as Kenji Pilares is back out there for his fourth inning of work. This one's fouled off to the right side out of play. Pilares looked dominant in the first, struck out Ryan Camacho and Mikey Kane and induced a flyout from Doyle Kane for a 1-2-3 inning, but ran into some trouble in the second, giving up the big blast, a 3-run homer from Andy Ambriz, as Ballesteros fouls this one down the right field line, and the count remains 1-2. Pilares then came back in the third and gave up a solo shot to DJ Cougar, a tape measure shot from Cougar. And that leaves us now at a 7-4 ball game. Ballesteros puts a charge into this one. Coming in on it is Alex Mills, who takes a step back and makes the catch to retire the Cougars' second baseman.
Number 8, right
So
fielder,
Ballesteros
Rowan
flies out to
Turan.
left, and it'll bring in the Cougars' right fielder, Rowan Turan, who was able to beat out a tailor-made double play in the second inning to extend that inning, as he fouls the first pitch from Pilares back to the screen, 0-1. Turan getting his second start in 3 games now for the Cougars. As he swings and chops that one foul, and he's down in the count 0-2. Turan in his 10th game this year. 2 hits and 21 at-bats. And he fouls another one away, off to the right and out of play. Turan started yesterday and was hitless in 4 at-bats. His last hit coming in a 1-for-5 effort versus West Los Angeles on March 29th here at Cougar Field. As he's He's battling here now with Payares, fouls another one back overhead, and the count remains 0-2. For Pilaris, as we mentioned, most amount of earned runs he's allowed in a start this season were 3. 4 runs total in that outing, and so far here this afternoon has surrendered 4, 3 earned. As the fastball on the inside part of the plate doesn't miss by much, but Turan lays off, and the count goes to 1-2 now. And Pilaris will step off, and Turan will step out of the box and readjust his batting gloves. 7-4 here in the fourth with 1 out. Couple of long home runs from both of these teams here this afternoon. Ball is traveling well. Pilaris is ready. He goes into the windup. Is 1-2. A breaking ball in the dirt. Turan swings through it. Nicely blocked by Choi. He comes up throwing to first to retire Turan for the second out.
Number 4, center fielder Jovan Camacho.
So Pilar's trying to go 1-2-3 for the second time this afternoon, and the first time since the first inning, but he'll have to get through Jovan Camacho, who had a seeing eye single in the second inning. A high chopper over the first baseman Will Cheatham's head. And what appeared might be a big rally for the Cougars. They had already got the 3-run homer from Andy Ambrose that inning. And with runners at first and third, Ryan Camacho rolled into a 6-4-3 double play to end the threat. But Camacho 1 for 1 with the single. Bats from the left side. First pitch from Payares. And a pinata ball over the head of Choi goes back to the screen, 1-0. So Payares with a good heater and a knee-buckling breaking ball. And a big reason why he's been so successful this year for Glendale. As he goes into the windup. And a Rembrandt-like painting of the corners there. As he gets the outside corner for strike 1 on Camacho. And there's that breaking ball, but unable to break it off enough, and it stays outside. And Camacho gets ahead in the count, 2-1. Two and one, 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth for Jovan Camacho, as he fouls this one off to the left, foul and out of play. Camacho hitting .250 on the year, but a .412 on base percentage in now his 25th game. Had his first home run of the season against West Los Angeles last Saturday. He chops this one on the left side, a high hop for Biaggi, able to jump, make the play and throw to first, but Camacho legging it out down the line and gets the infield single.
Number 2.
So Jovan Camacho hasn't hit the ball very hard in either of his at-bats, but he comes away 2 for 2 as that ball on 2 hops, the second of which a high one for Biaggi, and he leaped to get it. And by the time he came back to his feet, Camacho already halfway down the line and able to leg out the infield single. So a 2-out base runner for the Cougars, and that'll bring in Ryan Camacho, who rolled into the 6-4-3 double play to end the second inning, his last time up. And swings through the heater from Payares, 0-1. And a big reason for Jovan Camacho's high on base percentage, always hustling and able to beat out those close infield plays, as we just saw there on the ground ball to Biaggi and at short. Payares, maybe aware of the speed of Camacho, checks in on him with a pickoff move to first as he dives back in safely. Ryan Camacho hitting .325 on the year, and like his brother, a high on-base percentage, .413. Couple of homers as well. Jovan's on the move. Strong throw from Choi down to second, but Jovan Camacho slides in safely with his 4th stolen base of the season. And a good jump there from Jovan. Payares was maybe onto his tricks with the pickoff throw prior to that pitch. And a strong throw from Choi, right on the money, but Camacho with a tremendous jump and steals that bag easily. So now a runner in scoring position for Ryan Camacho, as he'll look to bring home his brother from second base. It's a 1-1 count. Camacho 0 for 2 on the day, struck out looking in the first, and then the double play ball in the second. Mikey Kane would be next. He waits on deck, looking to extend his 18-game hitting streak today. 1-1 from Payares. This one gets off the glove of Choi and goes to the backstop. Jovan Camacho will go down to third. Choi able to get to the ball in time and hold Camacho there. But now a run just 90 feet away from Ryan Camacho here at the plate with a 2-1 count. And maybe a little mix-up between Payares and Choi behind the plate as they get together before the next pitch to Ryan. So what began as a very unassuming inning, a fly ball from Ballesteros and a strikeout of Rowan Turan, has now turned into a 2-out base runner on third for Ryan Camacho, who awaits on Payares' 2-1 pitch. And a good breaking ball from Payares to get things even, 2-2. Nice backdoor slider there from Payares, and Camacho maybe not expecting that one. Will now wait on his 2-2 offering. This one slapped on the right side, blocked by Cheatham. He dives to the bag at first and just in time to beat the hustling Ryan Camacho down the line. Will Cheatham keeps the ball in front of him and then able to recover and dive to the bag just in time to get the hustling Ryan Camacho and prevent a run from scoring. So, after 4, Glendale leads the Cougars 7-4.
College of the Canyons wants you to get ready, reset, and go when it comes to your athletic future. With 17 intercollegiate sports programs to cheer for, opportunities for student athletes to learn, train, and compete, and a championship mindset that has produced state and national titles, College of the Canyons and the Cougar athletics programs offer a great college experience. Get ready, reset, and go at College of the Canyons. Visit canyons.edu/schedule and cocathletics.com now.
At Jersey Mike's, we think no sub should be measured in inches long or seconds till served. A sub should be measured in moments. Time with friends. Lunch breaks unbroken. Every sub is a chance to be great. Every sub should ask the question, am I a sub or am I a sub above? Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above.
The new media journalism program focuses on hands-on training for up-and-coming multimedia journalists.
We do shows every 2 weeks, and students put together their own stories. They go out and shoot them, they do the voiceover, they edit them together. It's a really, really cool hands-on experience.
If you want to dive right into the world of journalism, this is the only place to do it.
To the 5th we go, and for Glendale it'll be Will Cheatham, Alex Mills, and Izzy Madariaga, the 6, 7, and 8 hitters in the Vaqueros lineup. And Cheatham due up to bat after robbing the Cougars of a run in the last half inning. A ground ball off the bat of Ryan Camacho that he was able to smother in front of him and pick up and dive to the bag and tag it with his glove just in time to get Camacho for the final out of the inning, preventing a run from scoring for COC. So we find ourselves in a 7-4 ball game as Justin Tejada remains on for the Cougars here, now entering his third inning of work. And give up just one run in the fourth inning, despite a bases loaded jam, and was helped out a little bit by his defense on the left side of the infield. He starts Cheatham with a ball, and the 1-0 pitch, Cheatham fouls it off his leg and actually falls to his knees, and home plate umpire will dust off the plate and give Cheatham a moment to regroup here as he walks around the batter's box and chats with DJ Cougar. Has the Evo shield on his front left shin, but looks like it might have got off his foot, which it appears is still covered by that shield, but in any case, he's all right. He steps back into the batter's box with a 1-1 count. Tejada going back to work out of the windup. And Cheatham hits this one in the right center field, and that's going to split Turan and Camacho. Turan picks it up, falls down, but able to get back up, but not before Cheatham rolls into second base with a leadoff double.
Number 2, left fielder Alex Mills.
So Cheatham takes away a run in the bottom of the fourth and sets Glendale up here in the top of the fifth with a leadoff double. He's on for the second time today. And it'll be Alex Mills, who drew a bases loaded walk in the second inning. First pitch from Tejada gets the inside corner, 0-1. Cheatham leads from second, Mills in the batter's box, and the curveball is swung on and hit into deep left field. Retreating forward is Ryan Camacho and makes the great catch over his left shoulder for the first out of the inning. Will Cheatham trying to get back to second, and he does safely. But a great play from Ryan Camacho, who was drifting to his right and able to make that catch just a few feet in front of the wall for the first out of the fifth. And a big first out of the inning as Tejada welcomes in Izzy Madariaga, who showed off the power here in the second inning. A grand slam home run to right, an absolute no-doubter from the Vaquero second baseman. He stands in with a runner in scoring position, and his first pitch is fouled down the right field line, 0-1. Madariaga, the freshman out of Mission Hills, alma mater Alamany High School, takes a 0-1 breaking ball from Tejada that didn't miss by much, but that'll even things up at 1-1. The grand slam was the fourth home run of the year for Madariaga and gives him 30 RBIs on the season now. Came into today's action with a 300 average and should still be sitting there after he flew out to left in the third inning. That ball, a 58-footer from Tejada, and somehow DJ Cougar able to get a glove on it and keep Will Cheatham at second. So Tejada, after a 1-2-3 third inning. Ran into some trouble in the fourth after retiring the first two batters and surrendered just the one run, and now dealing with some traffic on the base paths again here in the fifth as Madariaga fouls that one back to the screen, and Tejada evens things up at 2-2. In conference play this year, the Vaqueros second baseman has been even better, hitting .364 with a .431 on base percentage. But he swings through the fastball, strike three, and Tejada has the second out in the fifth.
Number 9, shortstop Artem Biagian.
And Tejada just dialing it up there and tying Madariaga up with a fastball in on the hands and a big second out as he retires the Vaqueros second baseman. And so that'll bring in Artem Biagian, who Tejada caught looking to begin the fourth inning. And Biagian hits this one out in the right field. Turan, shading his eyes from the sun, gets under it and makes the catch to retire the side. So 1 hit, no runs after 4.5. Glendale 7, Cougars 4.
College of the Canyons wants you to get ready, reset, and go when it comes to your athletic future. With 17 intercollegiate sports programs to cheer for, opportunities for student athletes to learn, train, and compete, and a championship mindset that has produced state and national titles, College of the Canyons and the Cougar athletics programs offer a great college experience. Get ready, reset, and go at College of the Canyons. Visit canyons.edu/schedule and cocathletics.com now.
At Jersey Mike's, we think no sub should be measured in inches long or seconds till served. A sub should be measured in moments. Time with friends. Lunch breaks unbroken. Every sub is a chance to be great. Every sub should ask the question, am I a sub or am I a sub above? Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above.
Bottom of the fifth, Glendale leads the Cougars 7-4. Kenji Pilar's back out on the mound for the Vaqueros. It'll be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters for COC, Mikey Kane, Doyle Kane, and DJ Cougar, who's already had a home run this afternoon. And this game began with a blast off of the second inning for Glendale, scoring 6 runs, thanks in large part to the grand slam by Izzy Madariaga and a home run from Brandon Wynn. But the Cougars able to get themselves back in it thanks to a few home runs, a 3-run shot from Andy Ambriz in the second, and a solo shot by DJ Cougar in the third. And it'll be Mikey Kane stepping in, who's riding an 18-game hitting streak right now. But so far today, 0 for 2, with a strikeout and a pop-out, as Pilar's first pitch misses outside, 1-0. Pilar's now falls behind 2-0. And for Mikey, the future USC product, this hitting streak spans nearly 2 months, hitting .370 during that time, 30 hits and 81 at-bats, including 5 home runs and 24 RBIs. His 33 runs driven in leads the Cougars, and now way ahead in the count, 3-0. Lars hasn't walked a batter today, but in danger of doing so here. And have to figure that Mikey will have the green light on 3-0. Let's see if Polaris is aware of that and throws him a breaking ball. Throws him the fastball, and Kane taking all the way, and it's now 3-1. Kane also among the team leaders in free passes. He's drawn 16 walks on the year. Big reason for his .450 on base percentage. As the 3-1 pitch is swung on and fouled to the right and out of play. And so that'll run the count full. Polaris goes from 3-0 to 3-2. Doyle Kane waits on deck. He's 0 for 2 today. DJ Cougar in the hole, 2 for 2, including that home run. And Polaris with an extra beat there, and actually will step off the rubber now and reset as he adjusts his cap. Mikey Kane steps out of the box and takes a deep breath and adjusts his helmet. And now back into the box with his open stance. And Polaris and Choi are set. Polaris into the windup, the 3-2 is high, ball 4. So the first walk of the afternoon for the Cougars, a leadoff one to open the bottom of the 5th inning as Mikey Kane reaches base. And that'll set things up for brother Doyle Kane, who is 0 for 2 on the afternoon, a couple flyouts to right field. And Doyle hitting .315 on the year. 1 home run and 21 RBIs. Right-hander, a much more closed stance, unlike his brother Mikey, who keeps that left foot pretty far to the left as compared to his back right foot. First pitch breaking ball from Polaris, picks off the inside corner to get ahead, 0-1. So Kane leads from first. That is Mikey Kane. Just 3 stolen bases on the year. Not really a strong suit of this Cougars team. Brother Doyle Kane stands in the box, but Polaris thinking that Mikey might be on the move with a pickoff over to first as he dives back in safely. Doyle, the starting first baseman for the Cougars, riding a 4-game hitting streak. As Polaris gets this one in on the fist, and Kane can do nothing but foul it away, and he falls behind 0-2. And Doyle had a 4-game hitting streak running from March 18th through March 26th before West LA disrupted that in an 0 for 5 day, but now has restarted a 4-game hitting streak here. So has hit in 8 of his last 9 games. And a couple of multi-hit games mixed in there, including yesterday, a 2 for 5 effort from Doyle in the Cougars' 7-6 loss to the Vaqueros. And he hits this one up the middle, right over the head of Payares and into center field for a base hit. So Doyle Kane extends his hitting streak to 5, and the Cougars are cooking here in the 5th inning with the first 2 runners aboard for DJ Cougar, who's already went yard this afternoon, a solo shot to left field over that auxiliary scoreboard in left. And Polaris in a little bit of trouble now. So Cougar steps in. The Kane brothers lead from first and second. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th. Score at 7-4 in favor of Glendale. First pitch from Payares. A good breaking ball that gets the outside corner, 0-1. So for Cougar, his third home run of the season coming in the third inning. And this one comes up and in, and it looks like it actually got him on the shoulder. And so he will go down to first. So Payar is trying to come in with the fastball, and it just nicks the elbow or the shoulder of DJ Cougar. And he will take first base in a painful fashion, but it will load the bases with nobody out for the Cougars' leading home run hitter, Tafton Hensley. And an opportunity to get right back in this game for COC, as the Glendale pitching coach will head out to the mound for a chat with Payaris and Choi. And home plate umpire says, all right, that's enough. Let's get back to it. So Payaris in danger of giving up more runs than he has in any other of his outings this year. We mentioned the most amount of earned runs he's surrendered in a start this year were 3. And 4 runs total, rather 5 against Grossmont, as Hensley fouls off the breaking ball out of play to the right side. 0-1. Hensley playing in his 26th game this year, leads the Cougars with 8 home runs, has 31 RBIs, just 2 behind Mikey Kane for the team lead. A .685 slugging percentage, certainly the man you would want up at the plate here with the bases loaded and nobody out, trailing by 3. Payaris is ready. He'll pitch from the windup, the 0-1. Scorched down the left field line deep, but this one will go foul and out of play. And Hensley maybe just a bit early on that inside fastball, trying to cheat a little bit, and pulls that one foul, and so he'll fall behind in the count 0-2. So Payaris has shown that breaking ball quite a bit today and been effective locating it on both sides of the plate. And we'll see if he'll go to that now or maybe try to waste one as Hensley stands in with an 0-2 count. Bases loaded, nobody out. Here's the 0-2 from Payaris, and a fastball high and away, and Hensley lays off to make things 1-2. Infield in double play position, outfield is straight away. As the inning began with a Mikey Kane walk, a Doyle Kane single, and then DJ Cougar was hit by a pitch. They lead from third, second, and first respectively as Tafton Hensley awaits Payaris' 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and Kenji Payaris fans Tafton Hensley with a high fastball for the first out.
Number 15, third baseman Andy Ambrose.
So Hensley goes fishing on the heater. And Payaris with a big first out. Still has some work to do. Andy Ambrose steps in already with a 3-run homer this afternoon. And the first pitch from Payaris on the way. And a high fastball, looks just like the one that he blew past Hensley there. But Ambrose able to lay off and get ahead 1-0. Ambrose, his 3-run homer in the second inning was to right center field, and at first looked like Joey Craig was going back on it like he had a play, but it ended up being well over that right center field wall. As this one served out into left center field, waiting on it is Mills. He'll make the catch, and his throw will go into third as Mikey Kane tags from third to score the 5th Cougars run of the afternoon. So Ambrose with his 4th RBI on the sac fly, but a bit of a victory there for Kenji Pilares, who gets an out in the process, the 2nd of the inning, and it'll bring up Alex Ballesteros with runners at 1st and 2nd. So Ballesteros steps in, 0 for 2 on the day, reached first on an error by the 3rd baseman, and now Pilares still pitching out of the windup, and the Cougars base runners wisely pick up on that and take off immediately. So DJ Cougar down to 2nd and Doyle Kane down to 3rd, and now 2 runners in scoring position for Alex Ballesteros. So I think Pilares, maybe not realizing the bases weren't loaded anymore, was still pitching out of the windup, and immediately taking off were Cougar and Kane. So runners at 2nd and 3rd, 1-0 pitch to Ballesteros is hit on the ground to short. Up with it is Biaggi, and he makes the throw across the diamond to retire the side. So what started as bases loaded and nobody out ends up only bringing in 1 run for the Cougars. We've played 5 here at Cougar Field. After 5, 7-5 Glendale.
The restaurant and hotel business is the 2nd largest industry in the state of California. Opportunities in such a vibrant career are a click away at College of the Canyons.
It teaches you how to work with people, how to motivate people, how to manage people, how to lead people. And those qualities are so in demand in whatever industry we choose to go into.
COC can get you started on a journey into hotel and restaurant management today.
To the 6th inning we go. The Cougars able to get one back on the sac fly from Andy Ambrose, but that's it. That inning began with the bases loaded and nobody out, but Pilares with a rabbit out of his hat and able to only allow the 1 run to score. The score is now 7-5 as Glendale will send up their top of the lineup, Brandon Wynn, who homered in the 2nd inning, a solo shot. Will stand in against Justin Tejada, who goes in for his 4th inning of work for the Cougars here. And Tejada has been solid other than the 4th inning where he retired the first 2 batters but then ran into some trouble. He gets the bender over, but apparently a little inside. And Wynn evens the count at 1-1. And for Wynn, his home run in the 2nd was a no-doubter as he fouls the 1-1 pitch back out of play. And just like his teammate Izzy Madariaga's grand slam in the same inning, 2 absolute shots from the Vaqueros DH and 2nd baseman. But Tejada ahead in the count here, 1-2. And this one served out in the left center field. Jovan Camacho on the run and makes a tumbling catch for the first out of the 6th inning. Jovan Camacho with a lot of ground to cover, going basically straight back and covering the sun with his glove, able to find the ball at the last second and make the catch before tumbling to the ground for an eventful out number 1 here in the 6th. So Wynn is retired for the 3rd time today, and that'll bring in Joey Craig, who drew a walk in the 4th inning and was the first base runner to reach against Justin Tejada, who entered in the 3rd and retired the side, then struck out the first two batters of the fourth before walking Craig, who would come around to score on the ground ball down to Andy Ambers at third. That hit off his glove. Cougars able to recover it and throw out Adrian Gonzalez, who was trying to go from first to third on that play. And really the only blemish on Tejada's record here this afternoon, but now falls behind Craig 3-0 and in danger of walking the speedy center fielder. And Tejada gets that one over to make the count 3-1. It's a warm 90 degrees here, but good news, I have a Frosty here in the booth. Can always count on Wendy's, right, Matt? And Tejada's 3-1 offering misses inside as he swipes his glove on the return throw from Cougar. Not happy with himself there, and he's walked Craig for the second time this afternoon. So the Vaqueros with a one-out base runner. And that'll bring in Jayhawk Choi, who was inserted into this game. And it looks like we'll actually have a pinch hitter here as the Vaqueros continue to run out different catchers in this three-hole in their lineup.
Hitting for Choi, number 11, Aaron Suval.
And it will actually be Aaron Suval, who was the Game 1 starter in this series. And he will get his first at-bat here in these 3 games. Suval known for his dominance on the mound, but also quite a few at-bats this year as well. Suval hitting .270 on the year, 10 hits and 37 at-bats, including 4 doubles and a home run, as Tejada just gets the outside corner to even things up at 1-1. So in the 3 spot today, Glendale Vaqueros started with Julian Amarillo. Before he even appeared in the game, Tommy Italia pinch hit for him in the first. They then put in Jayhawk Choi, who singled in the second and drew a walk in the fourth. He was doing the catching up until this point. And now it is Aaron Suval, the Game 1 starter for the Vaqueros, who will get the at-bat. And now with a 1-1 count is going to congregate with the head coach of the Vaqueros and the runner on first base, Joey Craig, as they discuss something. Couldn't tell you what the pressing issue was that they had to discuss in the middle of this at-bat, but maybe they see something in Tejada, the left-hander on the mound for the Cougars. Craig with 15 stolen bases on the year, always a threat to run. Not going, though, and Suval fouls back the 1-1 pitch to the screen to make things 1-2. Top of the 6th, 1 out. Craig on first after the walk, and Aaron Suval with a 1-2 count. The lefty gets set and ready. Here's the 1-2 pitch, low and in the dirt to make things even. Suval on Tuesday went 6 innings, giving up just 4 hits, 2 runs, only 1 earned, and only walked 2 batters and struck out 6. And he would earn the win that afternoon, his 4th win of the season for Glendale. And that ERA remains minuscule at 1.61, but here he is now in the batter's box with a 2-2 count. Tejada's pitch, hit in the left field, but foul and out of play, so we'll do it again. Suval's last appearance at the plate came on April 2nd against Citrus when he went 1 for 2. And he hits this one out in the right center field. On the move is Ryan Camacho. He can't get it. He fields it on a hop, gets it in time, but Joey Craig goes from first to third on the one-out single from Aaron Suval. So Tejada just left that one up and away, and Suval goes with it into right center field. Jovan Camacho was on his horse racing to it, but had no choice but to field it on one hop. By the time he got it in, Joey Craig, the speedster, was able to get from first to third easily. And now Tejada finds himself with runners on the corners and one out as Adrian Gonzalez, one of the most dangerous hitters in this Vaqueros lineup, steps into the box. Gonzalez, 3 for 3 on the day, a couple singles and a double, and 6 RBIs overall on the series. First pitch from Tejada is a slow bender that just misses high, and Gonzalez is ahead 1-0. So Gonzalez has been excellent throughout this series. As he fouls Tejada's 1-0 pitch back to the screen. A couple of singles and a double on Tuesday here at Cougar Field. He also drew a walk and had 4 RBIs in that game. And a 2-run double yesterday in the Vaqueros' 7-6 victory, as that would end up being the difference in that one. And at this point, the Cougars just trying to figure out a way to get him out, as Tejada checks in on Suval at first. Inning began with a fly out to center field on a nice play by Jovan Camacho, but since Joey Craig walking, an Aaron Suval single has put runners at the corners as Gonzalez lays off the breaking ball to get ahead 2-1. So Tejada trying to navigate some traffic on the base paths here. His 2-1 pitch is fouled back to the screen to get even now at 2-2. Hanseo is on deck. He would be next. Seo is 2 for 3 in this game, including an RBI single in the 4th. And Tejada trying to keep this 7-5 deficit right where it is, but we'll have to do some heavy lifting here now, as Chris Cota called on him for some long relief after the Cougars starter Brandon Whiting only went 2 innings in this game, giving up 6 runs, and now we'll have a pinch runner at first for Suval. Here's the 2-2 pitch. It's in the dirt, nicely blocked by Cougar to keep the base runners where they are, but it'll run the count full. And it'll be Alec Garcia pinch running for Suval at first. So Garcia leads from first, Joey Craig from third, and a 3-2 count on Adrian Gonzalez, the cleanup hitter for the backs. And he'll take ball 4, and that'll load the bases for Glendale. And with the way Adrian Gonzalez has been hitting this series, it's almost not the worst thing in the world, but it will juice the bases here for Hanseo, who is 2 for 3 in this ball game today, a couple of singles and an RBI. Seo was hitless on Tuesday against the Cougars here at Cougar Field. But certainly a threat with 3 homers on the year is the Vaqueros' third baseman as he takes a first pitch strike from Tejada on the outside corner, 0-1. Seo is a sophomore out of Los Angeles. 3 homers, 24 RBIs on the year, now 25 after his RBI single in the fourth. And bats here with the bases loaded and one out. Tejada ahead 0-1 and throws him a breaking ball that misses outside. So Joey Craig drew a 1-out walk. Aaron Suval pinch hit for Jayhawk Choi and singled into right center, and then Adrian Gonzalez drew a walk to load the bases. Alec Garcia pinch ran for Suval. He leads from second. Craig at third, and Gonzalez at first. And this one is skied in the air down the left field line. Ryan Camacho giving it a run, but it will fall foul. And perhaps intentionally by Camacho. That ball was hit so deep down the left field line, and there is a tremendous amount of foul territory here at Cougar Field. It was well beyond the pitcher's mound bullpen that goes along the left field line, and perhaps in the back of Ryan Camacho's head was thinking that he'd let that fall foul rather than making the catch and then a sacrifice run coming in on the tagging Joey Craig at third. So it'll make the count 1-2 on Seo, as there are vaqueros at all three bases. Pitch is fouled back out of play overhead here, and it remains 1-2. And a headsy play from Camacho to let that ball foul, but it's now going to ask a lot of your pitcher in Tejada to get out of this bases loaded jam with just one out, and a dangerous vaqueros lineup from top to bottom. Multiple home run threats, even here as we trend toward the bottom. Here's the 1-2 and swung on and missed as Tejada fans Seo with the breaking ball for the second out of the inning.
First baseman Will Cheatham.
So a king size out for Justin Tejada as he gets Seo swinging on the breaking ball in the dirt for the second out. And it'll bring up Will Cheatham, who had a leadoff double in the fifth inning. A scorching shot in the right center field, and that's going to bring a mound visit from Chris Cota now. And then that may be the end of the line for Justin Tejada here. It is, and so we're going to have a pitching change. We'll have all the details for you when we return. Middle of the sixth, Cougars trailing 7-5.
I love emergency medicine. You're there at these people's worst time of their life, and you're there to make it a little bit better.
The EMT program at COC is a one-semester program. Over the course of it, the EMT students will learn the textbook knowledge they need, practical hands-on skills that they're going to need working out on an ambulance or in a hospital or whatever setting they decide to work.
People are constantly hiring. There's always a need for first responders. When I graduated from this program, I got a job within a month.
If our turkey had a resume, it would say it's 99% fat-free, filler-free, and raised without antibiotics. But our turkey already has its dream job at Jersey Mike's. Premium meat makes a sub above.
So it'll be Malachi Corral coming on in relief of Tejada here, as Malachi will pitch in his third consecutive game here for the Cougars. Was effective on Tuesday, was able to pitch 2 innings and give up just 2 hits and no runs. Had 3 strikeouts in that game. He also was featured in yesterday against the Vaqueros. He went 2/3 of an inning and had a strikeout. But back-to-back scoreless outings for Corral, and he'll be asked to get the final out of the 6th inning, but he comes into a bases-loaded situation. It'll be Will Cheatham, the Vaqueros' first baseman, at the plate. First pitch fastball misses high, 1-0. Cheatham out of Brooklyn, New York. LaGuardia High School, not far from my old stomping grounds. Big move coming all the way here across the country and hitting .413 on the year. As Carell misses with back-to-back fastballs to fall behind 2-0. Cheatham saved the run in the 4th inning with a nice play at first base to rob Ryan Camacho of an infield single that would have scored Jovan Camacho. He then came back the very next half inning with a double, his only hit of the day. And now way ahead in the count as Malachi Carell has missed with 3 straight pitches to begin his afternoon. So a couple of walks and a single against Justin Tejada in this inning. He was able to strike out Han Se over the second out, but now Malachi Carell has fallen behind 3-0. And his 3-0 pitch misses, and it's a 4-pitch walk to bring in a run for the Vaqueros.
Number 2, left fielder Alex Mills.
So Craig finally comes home to score after his 1-out walk in the 6th. Alec Garcia will move down to third, who's pinch running for Suval after his single, and Adrian Gonzalez leads off second. And it will bring in Alex Mills, who takes a first pitch strike from Malachi Carell in the outside corner, 0-1. Mills hits this one back up the middle for a base hit. In comes Garcia, and that'll be it as the rest of the Cougar Vaqueros base runners go station to station, but it's an RBI single for Alex Mills, and the Vaqueros extend their lead. It's now 9-5.
Second baseman Izzy Madariaga.
So those 2 runs will be charged to Justin Tejada, and he is still responsible for Adrian Gonzalez on third. And Izzy Madariaga will enter, who already has 1 grand slam in this game, and up again with the bases loaded, and maybe thinking about it again, but he skies this one into left field, an easy play for Ryan Camacho, who comes in to make the catch. So a couple of hits, 2 runs for Glendale, and they extend their lead. It's 9-5 after 5.5.
Here at IQ, which stands for Institute for Culinary Education at College of the Canyons, we offer 3 certificates: a baking and pastry certificate, a culinary arts certificate, and a wine studies certificate, as well as an associate's degree in the culinary arts. We are an accelerated program, so you can finish between a year and a year and a half. We create a culinary community here at College of the Canyons.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
I agree. Pitching change. All right, who is this? Chris Lozano. On to the bottom half of the 6th, and it'll be a pitching change for Glendale as Kenji Pilars gets through 5. But it will now be Chris Lozano, the left-hander, in relief. Lozano making his 12th appearance so far with 16 2/3 innings pitched and a 4.32 ERA. And he appeared in Tuesday's game against the Cougars, pitching 1 inning, giving up 1 hit and 1 run. Also issued 3 walks in his appearance. As the Cougars now trailing by 4 will go back to work here, and they will be sending up their 8, 9, and then back to the top of the order. 8 and 9 hitters, and then back to the top of the order.
Number 16, Isaiah Velasco.
As the carousel of Glendale catchers continues, it's now Isaiah Velasco back there. He did most of the catching duties on Tuesday, as he is inserted for Aaron Suval, who pinch hit in the top of the 6th. Rowan Turan steps into the box and takes a first pitch breaking ball outside from Lozano for a 1-0 count. Turan 0 for 2 today, hit into a fielder's choice and struck out against Polaris. And he's looking for a bunt hit. He lays down a beauty down the third base line, and all Seo can do is watch it roll down the line. So a bunt single for Rowan Turan to lead off the bottom half of the 6th, and that was an absolute beauty. Just hugged the grass the entire way.
Number 4, center fielder Jovan
And
Camacho.
Seo's only choice was to hope that it would maybe hit the edge of that grass and roll foul, but it never did. Beautiful bunt single there from Turan, and the Cougars have the leadoff hitter aboard. So it'll bring in Jovan Camacho, who has 2 seeing eye singles so far this afternoon. And very nearly was the 6th run, or would have been the 5th run of for the Cougars this afternoon, if not for a nice play by Will Cheatham at first. And Lozano is having a hard time finding the zone here now, as he is nowhere close with that one, and it's 2-0. And we mentioned on Tuesday Lozano issuing 3 walks in his lone inning of work. And so at times can perhaps be a bit erratic. Good numbers overall, though, the 4.32 ERA, as he just nips the outside corner to make things 2-1. Camacho's single in the 4th inning was all from hustle, as he was legging it out down the first base line and beat out a throw from the Glendale shortstop, Artem Biagian. And he's now well ahead of Lozano, 3-1. Turan leads from first, began the inning with a beauty of a bunt single down the third base line. Here's the 3-1 to Camacho, and it's high, take ball 4. So the first 2 runners are aboard here for the Cougars to start the 6th inning, and they'll turn things back over to the top of the lineup. And it'll be Ryan Camacho, who has been held hitless here today. Strikeout, rolled into a double play in the 2nd, and then Will Cheatham's 3 unassisted that robbed Ryan of a RBI back in the 4th. And Camacho looking to right the ship here now with 2 runners aboard and no one out. Infield in at double play position, as the first pitch from Lozano is in the dirt and Camacho lays off 1-0. And that'll bring a mound visit from the Glendale pitching coach, as Lozano is struggling to find the zone here. Fell behind 3-1 on Jovan Camacho before walking him, and his first pitch to Ryan Camacho here is low in the dirt, nearly at his feet. And so the Glendale pitching coach going out there, maybe just trying to calm him down a little bit here, as Glendale holds a 9-5 lead. A 6-run 7th inning, 2nd inning. 2-run 6th inning and 1 run mixed in there in the 4th. Camacho steps back in the box and Lozano back on the rubber, and we're ready to go back to work here as Camacho waits the 1-0 and skies this one on the infield on the right side. Making the call is Madariaga. The infield fly rule is on, but Madariaga able to make the catch anyway for the first out of the inning. So Camacho remains hitless today. He's 0 for 4. But it'll bring in Mikey Kane, who is still looking to extend that hitting streak to 19 games. He reached base in the 5th with a walk, but prior to that, in his other 2 at-bats, held hitless. Swings at the first pitch and hits down the third baseline, but foul. As Lozano able to just get that one in on the fist enough. So Turan leads from second, Camacho leading from first, and Mikey Kane behind in the count 0-1. Lozano's pitch is inside, and that'll even things up. Kane, as we mentioned, on this 18-game hitting streak and looking to extend it to 19. He's hitting .370 during that time, dating back to February 17th. As the outfield shifts during the middle of that at-bat, and a breaking ball from Lozano just misses. And Lozano didn't think so. It was pretty close, maybe just a bit high. But in any case, Mikey Kane gets ahead in the count 2-1, and it was Joey Craig in center field who, right before Lozano's pitch, started sprinting to his right to reposition himself. As Kane swings through the 2-1 fastball, and it's now 2-2. Craig now is about 5 feet to the left of the second base bag, maybe 20 feet in front of the outfield wall. Left and right fielders Mills and Gonzalez are basically straight away, and the infield in double play depth, the corners behind the bag. Lozano's ready. Here's his 2-2 pitch. Swung on and hit in the right field. Gonzalez hasn't measured, shading his eyes. He'll make the catch. Turan trying to tag from second to third, and he will dive in safely as the throw goes into second. And Mikey Kane is retired for the second out here in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 16, first baseman Doyle Kane.
So Kane running out of time to extend that hitting streak. Will give way to his brother Doyle Kane, who will stand in with runners on the corners and 2 outs, as Lozano has settled down a bit, allowed the first 2 men aboard this inning, but then induced an infield pop-up from Ryan Camacho, and now the fly out from Mikey Kane, and on the verge of escaping this inning without any damage. Good first pitch fastball, nabs the inside corner, 0-1. Chris Lozano, freshman out of Cleveland High School in Reseda. Tall left-hander, goes into the delivery, and this one's fouled down the left field line by Doyle Kane. Rowan Turan with a little bit of an olay to avoid getting hit there. And Lozano now 1 strike away from getting out of this 6th inning without any runs coming across. The score is 9-5. Glendale added 2 more in their top half of the 6th. And Lozano looking to set the Cougars down here in their half as he checks in on Jovan Camacho at first with the pickoff move, and Camacho back in standing as Chris Cota puts on some signs for his base runners, and Lozano may be wise to it. But in any case, he gets set, And he's ready to give his 0-2 to Kane. And Kane takes that one high for ball 1. Doyle has hit in 8 of his last 9. And after his single in the 5th inning, has a 5-game hitting streak. And looking to get another one here in a run across. 1-2 almost again hits Turan down the left field line, who again is able to limbo his way out of danger. It's going to go down as a foul ball, but Turan may be scared for his life leading off a third over there. So Doyle Kane will step back in with his 1-2 count, with runners on the corners and 2 out. Here's Lozano. But first a pickoff move over to first to check in on Jovan Camacho, and he's back in the standing. So we'll do it again here. Doyle Kane battling with Chris Lozano here. Here's the 1-2. And Lozano leaves that one well high, and it'll even things up at 2-2. Kane hitting .315 on the year with 21 RBIs and could add another one here. 1-2 is served in the right field for a base hit. That'll score Rowan Turan. Trying to go from first to third is Jovan Camacho. The throw from Gonzalez is perfectly on time on one hop to nab Camacho at third for the final out of the inning. So some aggressive base running from Jovan Camacho there, trying to go from first to third, and Adrian Gonzalez showing off not just with the bat but with the arm. A perfect one-hop throw to get Camacho at third for the final out of the inning. 1 run, couple hits, and after 6, Glendale leads the Cougars 9-6.
College of the Canyons wants you to get ready, reset, and go when it comes to your athletic future. With 17 intercollegiate sports programs to cheer for, opportunities for student athletes to learn, train, and compete, and a championship mindset that has produced state and national titles, College of the Canyons and the Cougar athletics programs offer a great college experience. Get ready, reset, and go at College of the Canyons. Visit canyons.edu/schedule and cocathletics.com now.
At Jersey Mike's, we think no sub should be measured in inches long or seconds till served. A sub should be measured in moments. Time with friends. Lunch breaks unbroken. Every sub is a chance to be great. Every sub should ask the question, am I a sub or am I a sub above? Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above.
Welcome back into Cougar Field as we go to work in the 7th inning. Cougars trailing 9-6 after 6. They picked up a run in that 6th inning, but nothing else. Jovan Camacho cut down at third on a beautiful throw from Gonzalez out in right field. Took away what could have been a big inning for the Cougars. They had something working early on, just could not put up more than one. It'll be Biagian, then Wynn and Craig for the Vaqueros here in the 7th inning. Biagian today 0 for 3. He struck out, flew out, and grounded out, so he's had the whole kit and caboodle. Corral still in there for COC, working here in the 7th inning. Gave up a couple of inherited runners in that 6th inning. Both of those charged to Justin Tejada. This pitch lifted into the air to center field, and it's going to get by Jovan Camacho as he can't come up with it. And Biagian into second base with a leadoff double. So it's a base hit, an error on Camacho trying to field it.
Number 30, designated hitter Brandon Nguyen.
And it moves up Biagian to second base. That'll bring in the leadoff hitter Brandon Nguyen, who homered today, is 1 for 4. He steps in facing Corral. So a hitter's count here for Nguyen. 2 balls and no strikes. As Corral finding himself in a bit of trouble here in the 7th inning after the leadoff hit from Biagian. Nguyen takes a hack at a high pitch that was well out of the zone and was way ahead of it, had some late movement to the arm side of Corral. He gets himself back in the count at 2-1. Good pitch that time from Corral, fouled away by Nguyen. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Corral continues to battle here. It's Craig and then the 3 spot due-ups. Suval hit in it last time, and I would imagine it will be Velasco the next time up as he took over the catching duties after Suval hit in the 6th. It's the 2-2 pitch from Corral to Nguyen. Upcoming with the runner at second base. This one chopped back up the middle. That'll get through for a base hit on a bouncing ball. Camacho charging, will try and throw out the runner at the plate. Biagian able to get around the tag of Cougars. The throw brought Cougar up the third base line just a few steps. Tried to reach back and make the tag, but a heads-up slide from the shortstop Biagian as he scores on the base hit from Nguyen. And Glendale recaptures a 4-run lead on the RBI single.
Number 7, center fielder Joey Craig.
So a heads-up slide that time from Biagian to run back inside the third baseline and slide towards the inner part of the plate. Nguyen advances to second on the base hit. And so now Joey Craig, who's 0 for 2 today with a pair of walks and a pair of runs scored, stepping in. Craig, a guy you want to keep off the base pass any way you can. And so far has found a way to get on and score. Does not have a hit, though, in the ball game. Hitting above 400 still on the season. As he takes a called strike from Corral, who works ahead here in the 7th inning with nobody out and a runner on second base and already a run in. Work going on in the COC bullpen. Ricky Galvez-Canto up in the bullpen. Starting to get loose. Was maybe thinking this might be the end of the day for Corral. Here rather quickly. He's giving up 1 here in the 7th. Cougars now trailing by 4. Every time COC has gotten themselves back into the ballgame, Glendale's had an answer. Remember, Glendale 6 runs in the 2nd inning. A run in the 4th and 2 in the 6th. 1 so far here in the 7th for 10 runs on what the scoreboard says is 11 hits. 13 hits now. Scoreboard a little off. But unofficially, 13 hits in the ball game for Glendale. Cougars got 3 back in the second, 1 in the third, 1 in the fifth, and 1 in the sixth, but just have not been able to climb back within 3 runs. Since the run on the fourth from Glendale. 3 balls and 1 strike to count here to Craig. Corral laboring and walks Craig, and third time today Joey Craig shows his patience and works a walk. So now Isaiah Velasco will hit in the 7th inning. And Ryan Paramo heading over to talk to Malachi Corral. Velasco this year, a .365 hitter, 19 hits and 52 at-bats on the season. The home run and 13 runs batted in.
Number 16, catcher Isaiah Velasco.
And we'll go back to work here as the conference on the mound over. Velasco to the plate. Corral up on the rubber with 2 runners on and nobody out here in the 7th inning. Already 1 run in after the RBI hit from Brandon Wynn, who leads away from second base. Craig at first after the walk. Glendale trying to come up with another big inning here and try and put this one out of reach late. It's the first pitch over to Velasco for a strike. Velasco had a home run here on Thursday, or Tuesday, I should say. He shows bunt here with nobody out. For Velasco, that was his first home run of the year. She brings the bunt right back, and he swings and puts this one on the ground. Actually decides to bunt again, and a low throw from Ambriz, able to get Velasco, but he sacrifices runners over to second and third, does his job, and 1 away here in the 7th inning.
Number 3, right fielder Adrian Gonzalez.
So 1 down, and it brings up Adrian Gonzalez, who the Cougars have not been able to keep off the base paths at all today. Gonzalez doubled in the second, doubled and singled in the second, had 2 hits alone in the 2nd inning. Singled in the 4th, walked in the 6th, so he's 3 for 3. Hitting for the 4th time here today. Facing Malachi Corral. And Gonzalez so far in the series, we talked about how good he's been as he hits this one on the ground. It's going to get through the infield as the infield was in. Brings home 1 run. They're going to try and score a second. The throw from Turan cut off. And Gonzalez back into first safely. So a 2 RBI single from Adrian Gonzalez. And all of a sudden, it's a 6-run ball game as Glendale tacks on a few more.
Number 8, third baseman Hans Seo.
So another crooked number on the board for the Vaqueros here in the 6th inning, or the 7th inning, I should say. 2 RBI single for Gonzalez. Gonzalez 4 for 4 now on the day. And that's going to do it for Malachi Corral. So Gonzalez, who's been the hot hand with 5 hits coming into today, has 4 more. So 9 hits now in the series. And a pitching change for COC as we will step aside and bring it to you when we come back here in the 7th. College of the Canyons wants you to get ready, reset, and go when it comes to your athletic future. With 17 intercollegiate sports programs to cheer for, opportunities for student athletes to learn, train, and compete, and a championship mindset that has produced state and national titles, College of the Canyons and the Cougar athletics programs offer a great college experience. Get ready, reset, and go at College of the Canyons. Visit canyons.edu/schedule and cocathletics.com now.
At Jersey Mike's, we think no sub should be measured in inches long or seconds till served. A sub should be measured in moments. Time with friends. Lunch breaks unbroken. Every sub is a chance to be great. Every sub should ask the question, am I a sub or am I a sub above? Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above.
Ricky Galvez-Canto going to come in to try and take this over and get the Cougars out of the 7th inning. 6th appearance of the year for Galvez-Canto. 6.75 ERA and 5 1/3 innings pitched. He's given up 5 runs, walked 5, struck out 2 on 8 hits, including a double, as he'll face Hanseo with 1 down and a runner at first base. So the Cougars had given themselves a chance a few times today, kept themselves in the ball game with big second inning, a big string of runs in a row in the 3rd, 5th, and 6th, 3 of 4 innings. But another crooked number on the wall for Glendale here in the 7th, as they already have 3 across and just 1 away. Is this pitch a wild pitch that gets away from Cougar? And so it takes Glendale out of the double play possibility, as the first pitch from Galvez-Canto doesn't start off his appearance in a positive manner. Pitch from Galvez-Canto over for a strike. Pretty good crowd here on a Friday, but they've cleared out a bit as it's now a 6-run ball game in the 7th inning. That pitch misses up and in. 2 balls and 1 strike. Ricky very deliberate up there on the rubber, takes his time, delivers this pitch that's lifted in the air out into left center field. The Camachos both drifting back, and Jovan going to make the catch, kind of falling backwards, so it's going to allow Nguyen to move up to third, or excuse me, I should say Gonzalez to move up to third base. So it's a fly ball out, the second out here of the 7th inning, and it'll bring in Will Cheatham. Cheatham doubled back in the 5th, walked twice and flew out to center field. There's 1 for 2. Chance to try and make it a 7-run ball game with a runner now just 90 feet away. A base hit would score him as the first pitch over from Galvez-Canto for a strike. This ball ripped down the left field line, but hooking foul. So just nothing more than a long strike makes it 0-2. So a 3-run 7th inning for Glendale. And again, if you're COC, you've been close. Got it back within 3 after the 6-run 2nd. Made it a 2-run ball game in the 3rd, but have given up runs at inopportune times and just have not been able to climb back in it as that pitch misses down. Makes it 1 ball and 2 strikes. 2 away and a runner on third base in the 7th inning of a 6-run ball game, the final game of a 3-game series between Glendale and College of the Canyons. COC will be on the road next week. Both the men and the baseball team and the softball team will be on the road next week. So we got a week off here on the Cougar Sports Network. Rare one. One more day to go, though. A doubleheader tomorrow if you would like to join us. Mount San Antonio College in town to take on the Cougar softball team here at Whitten Field. The doubleheader, 12 and around 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We'll have both of them for you here on the Cougar Sports Network. We hope you join us for those. Visconto had him 0-2, has made 3 straight pitches out of the zone, and now it's a full count with 2 down and a runner on third base. Waiting in the on-deck circle is Alex Mills, who had an RBI single in the 6th inning. Timeout called at the plate. Cheatham had something in his eye. Some dust kicking up. As the wind's swirling a little bit here in the 7th inning. Not as strong as we saw on Tuesday, but picking up a nice little breeze. As the 3-2 pitch on the way, lifted in the air, down the line in left, playable for Camacho, who's camped under it inside the shade of the big oak tree down the left field line, and will make the catch, and that will end the inning. So a couple of runs on a base hit from Adrian Gonzalez. 3 runs across in the inning for Glendale. They have a 12-6 lead as we head to the home half of the 7th. It's stretch time here from Cougar Field. College of the Canyons wants you to get ready, reset, and go when it comes to your athletic future. With 17 intercollegiate sports programs to cheer for, opportunities for student athletes to learn, train, and compete, and a championship mindset that has produced state and national titles, College of the Canyons and the Cougar Athletics programs offer a great college experience. Get ready, reset, and go at College of the Canyons. Visit canyons.edu/schedule and cocathletics.com now.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
So a pitching change here for Glendale in the 7th inning. Aaron Traylor going to come in to take over.
Stats, photos, and live stream links related to the 17 intercollegiate sports programs.
You'll get a clean 7th inning. As he'll face DJ Cougar, Tafton Hensley, and Andy Ambriz. So Lozano goes 1, had a clean inning, gave up a run, and that was it. Traylor this season, a 4.38 ERA in 6 appearances, 12 and a third innings pitched.
DJ Cougar.
Given up 6 earned runs, walked 9, but 21 strikeouts in those 12 and a third innings. Yielded just 11 hits. So face DJ Cougar, who's 2 for 2, was hit by a pitch in his last plate appearance in the 5th. Had the solo home run in the 3rd that got the Cougars back within 2. Had a base hit to start a 3-run 2nd inning for COC as well. So DJ been nice and hot right now. Takes the first pitch down. Finds himself ahead in the count here as Traylor's first pitch misses down. Good pitch from Traylor that time on the outer half for a strike. Evens the count at 1-1. Traylor still working on getting the sign from Velasco here. And that took too long for DJ Cougar's liking. He calls time. 2 balls and 1 strike here to Cougar. DJ trying to get something going here for the Cougars in the 7th. Starting to run out of time in a 6-run ball game. That went over for a strike, evens it at 2-2. So we wait on the 2-2. Pace is slowed down a bit here in the 7th inning. This one hit on the ground. Biagian can't find it. Trying to slide to his right to make the play. And Cougar going to be on. So the leadoff runner aboard. Cougar's been on all 4 times today.
Number 27, designated hitter, Tafton Hensley.
So an error on Biagian. It'll bring in Tafton Hensley with a runner on first and nobody out. Tafton singled back in the 3rd. Struck out in the 5th with the bases loaded. Reached on a fielder's choice back in the 2nd. Your COC, you just need base runners any way you can get them right now. So you take the error, you like it. You put DJ Cougar at first against Traylor. This ball squirts away from Velasco on a swing from Hensley, but not into any position for Cougar to be able to run. So Hensley behind the count, 0-1.
Hensley not showing any interest in shortening up that swing here, even though the Cougars trail by a bundle here and really just need to get some base runners right now.
Yeah, you're chasing 6. One swing won't help you right now. Got to try and string together a bunch in a row. As that one misses down, Velasco working hard behind the dish to keep that one in front. It's the big innings that have hurt the Cougars today. 6 runs. Back in that 2nd inning for Glendale. 3 runs last inning for the Vaqueros. Cougars have only been able to match 1 big inning. They had 3 back in the 2nd. Just has not been big enough as this one hit on the ground past the diving Biagian. Out into left field on a bouncing ball base hit for Tafton Hensley. And so the Cougars now with something cooking in the 7th, 2 runners aboard. And Andy Ambrose, who had a 3-run home run back in the 2nd inning,
15,
did all the damage in the 2nd, stepping in.
That's exactly what you want to see from Tafton Hensley there. We know he has the power, 8 home runs on the season, tremendous RBI guy, but right now needing to string it together a couple hits and just get it to the next guy.
That next guy, Matt Ambrose, as we said, 3-run home run, but is only 1 for 2 today. Has driven in 4 of the Cougars' 6 runs. Sacrifice fly ball back in the 5th. So he'll try and at least move runners over here in the 7th. Takes the first pitch for a called strike and finds himself behind the count at 0-1. Good pitch that time from Traylor on the outside corner.
Just paint there from Traylor, right on the outside corner, and nothing Ambrose could really do with that one. Good heater from him, this right-hander. Looked like some late life on it as it gets closer toward the hitter.
No balls and 2 strikes here to Ambrose. Tries to waste one down in the dirt, and Velasco keeps it around the plate. And Cougar forced to stay put. Velasco, 3 good blocks here in this inning to keep balls from getting far enough behind to allow DJ Cougar to be able to move anywhere. That one got through him a little bit, but didn't get off the dirt at home plate, so Cougar has to stay put. Makes it 1-2 here to Ambrose. Traylor's pitch misses away. So Ambrose able to work it back to a 2-2 count. And now you're looking at something that you might be able to drive in the zone here with 2 strikes on you. Certainly Traylor wouldn't want to leave him out there at 3-2. So you got to figure he's going to come with a strike here, something in the zone. Amber's maybe something he can drive. So we wait on the 2-2. That one down in the dirt, and now it's a full count, 3-2. Nobody out and 2 on here for COC. Amber is a very good at-bat right here. Found himself behind after 2 really good pitches to open the at-bat, but is laid off 3 pitches down in the zone. See who will win the battle here. Three-two misses down. And so Ambrose works a walk. And the Cougars now with the bases loaded here in the 7th inning.
Number 12, second baseman.
And it'll bring Alex Ballesteros to the plate. Alex 0 for 3 today. He reached on an error, flew out and grounded out. But a chance for the Cougars to try and do some damage, have strung together what they needed so far here in this 7th inning. An error by the shortstop Biangian, a single from Tafton Hensley, a walk to Andy Ambrose. And once again, the Cougars with the bases loaded and a chance to go to work. Had the bases loaded in the 5th, only came away with 1 run. So certainly have had chances, and now another chance. Ballesteros takes the first pitch up and away.
And we see the shadows creeping in on the pitcher's mound, but the batter's box is still in some sun, so only making it more difficult for the batters, but Trailer having trouble finding the zone, gets back on track with that strike right there.
It's almost reverse of what you usually see in terms of sun and shadows. Usually the plate is in shadows first, and then the mound is still in bright sunshine, but lots of sun kind of poking through the trees out behind us, and it makes it a tougher spot for the hitters. A 1-1 count here to Ballesteros, and the pitch misses away, and Trailer again just not near enough the zone to get anybody to chase. He's wound himself into trouble with the bases loaded and nobody out.
And there's such a thing as effective wildness, where you're able to throw hitters off balance and get them to chase, but has not been the case here, as a called time as a ball rolls behind home plate.
Yeah, it came from the Glendale bullpen. Vaqueros with some bodies up trying to get loose right now. Straylar finds himself in trouble. Bases loaded, nobody out. Ballesteros has a 2-1 count to work with. Straylar's pitch down in the zone, so Ballesteros now with a 3 balls and 1 strike count. Looking one spot, a pitch you can drive somewhere.
And Matt, leads me to wonder if Steven Gonzalez might be available to pinch hit for Turan. It looks like Turan's on deck here. We haven't seen Gonzalez in a few days now, but certainly would be a great place for him to hit with the bases loaded.
For a time was one of the hottest hitters in the Cougars lineup as Ballesteros chases a 3-2 pitch on the outer half and fouls it away. So the count now full, nobody out. We're in the 7th. It's a 6-run ball game. Glendale busting it open with 3 in the 7th. It's been their largest lead of the day, has been 6. A couple of times as the 3-2 goes back to the screen. And the Cougars will get a run on the walk to Ballesteros on a wild pitch that does not necessarily hurt Trailer in any fashion but the fact that it's a walk. Cougar comes in to score.
Right fielder Rowan Turan.
And Rowan Turan will come up to the plate, and I think that'll end the day for Trailer here. Kokal coming out to have a chat, and already somebody jogging in from the bullpen, so we'll have a pitching change here in the 7th inning. The bases loaded full of Cougars, nobody out when we come back.
I love emergency medicine. You're there at these people's worst time of their life, and you're there to make it a little bit better.
The EMT program at COC is a one-semester program. Over the course of it, the EMT students will learn the textbook knowledge they need, practical hands-on skills that they're going to need working out on an ambulance or in a hospital or whatever setting they decide to work.
People are constantly hiring. There's always a need for first responders. When I graduated from this program, I got a job within a month.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
So Dylan Goodrich comes in to take over. This will be his 8th appearance of the season. Goodrich 1-1 on the year out of the bullpen. Has started 5 games actually. 18 and 2/3 innings pitched. Has given up 15 walks, struck out 16, 12 earned runs against, 6 doubles and a triple on him. So he'll face Turan here. With the bases loaded and nobody out in the 7th inning, Cougars with 1 run across have cut the lead back to 5. And now there's a player down at first base.
It's Will Cheatham, the first baseman.
Not sure what happened.
And maybe something to do with the heat here this afternoon.
Yeah, Eric Petrongo, the athletic trainer for COC, out there to check on him. And yeah, it certainly does look like it might be a cramp. Chad Peters, the athletic director, headed that way as well. He's also a certified athletic trainer, so more than capable hands out there. So that'll delay things a little bit here. So they get Cheatham some water. Give Goodrich a little bit more of a delay before he can get to work, really.
Oh, wow.
Looks like Cheatham's going to come out of the game here. That's going to force a defensive change here. So it means that, try and figure it out here. Glendale going to make an adjustment. They're going to send, I think it's Nate Flores over there at first base. I think we have 2-0 over there at first base. Or is it Brandon Hernandez? It's either 2-0 or 2-8.
Attention, please. Now playing at first base for Glendale. Number 28, Brandon Hernandez.
So Brandon Hernandez takes over for Cheatham at first. First pitch to Turan over for a strike. So the base is loaded, 1 out. Goodrich now back to work. That one misses away. Evens the count at 1-1. So big spot here for Rowan Turan. Singled back in the 6th inning and scored. So 1 for 3 today. That one gets away from Velasco. I think it crossed him up. It looked like it was a fastball that was down. Velasco thought it was going to bounce, and it actually hit him in side of the chest protector and skipped away from him. So it's 2 balls and 1 strike here. Goodrich comes in inheriting 3 runners. All 3 are Traylor's responsibility. Good pitch that time on the outside to even the count at 2-2. This one hit out into left field for a base hit from Rowan Turan. 1 run will score as the Cougars just go station to station. Hensley comes in from third, and they'll leave the bases loaded here with Jovan Camacho coming to the plate, who's 2 for 2.
Number 4, center fielder.
So Turan,
Jovan
just his
Camacho.
2nd run batted into the season, as he gets his 2nd hit of the ball game to bring home Taft and Hensley. And Camacho first pitch swinging, hits it in the air towards deep center field. That'll be caught by Craig. Tagging from third is Ambrose. He will score. Heading to third is Ballesteros. Staying at first was Turan. And the Cougars will put runners on the corners as they add another one on. All of a sudden, it's 12-9. COC with 3 runs in the inning. A sacrifice fly from Jovan Camacho.
Good piece of hitting by Jovan Camacho. Not trying to do too much, just get a ball in the air. He gets it deep enough to bring home the 3rd Cougars run of the inning.
So COC starting to put together a big inning here. Now you go back to the top of the order. Ryan Camacho, who does not have a hit so far in the ball game, stepping in to face Goodrich with runners on the corners. Last time Camacho came up in a spot like this, gave up, or grounded into a 6-4-3 double play. As that one skips away from Velasco on a wild pitch from Goodrich. Moving up to second is Turan. Unable to score from third was Ballesteros, as the ball actually skipped up the third base line halfway towards third base, the third base bag. And I think Ballesteros just thinking better of it than trying to go and run the Cougars out of an inning here. Stays put. So now the double play taken away. Runners on second and third here for Camacho with just 1 out.
And Ryan looking to break through here today. Held hitless 0 for 4 this afternoon. Could use one right now, and a big one it would be.
Goodrich working out of the windup, comes with a fastball that swung on and missed. Evens the count at a ball and a strike. Goodrich this year, now 5 wild pitches on the season as he comes with a fastball that's over for a strike. And Camacho finds himself behind in the count here, 1-2. Mikey Kane waiting in the on-deck circle. Cougars certainly would like to get him up with a chance to drive in some runs, and barring any crazy play happening, should. Camacho hits this one softly on the ground. That should score a run. Camacho quickly down to first is safe. An infield single for Ryan Camacho. His first hit of the ball game. The Cougars add a run. And they put runners on first and second here for Mikey Kane with just 1 away.
Number 7, shortstop Mikey Kane.
Heads up base running from Ballesteros to score. Also heads up from Rowan Turan not to try and advance to third on the play and make an out at third base. Kind of stays put. It actually probably made it a little bit tougher on Biagian to figure out where he wanted to make the play at. It was just a soft chopper. And an infield single for the Cougars. And here's Mikey Kane, who doesn't have a hit in 3 at-bats so far. Swings at the first pitch and fouls it away.
And we talked about it at the outset of this series, Matt. It was key for the Cougars to put the ball in play. As great as Glendale is, their one weakness might be their fielding. They're middle of the pack in terms of their fielding percentage, and they are known to make a couple errors. And so far here this inning have put the ball in play, and the Vaqueros haven't been able to come up with every one of them.
Yeah, Cougar reached on an error to start the inning off. A single from Hensley, a walk to Ambrose, a walk to Ballesteros, a single for Turan. A sacrifice fly from Jovan Camacho and an infield single on just a chopper from Ryan Camacho. So 2 on for Mikey Kane in a 2-run ball game. The Cougars with 4 here in the inning. putting up their big inning now here late in the ball game after 3 in the 7th from Glendale. It's Goodrich. Delivers, Kane, line drive, base hit out into center field. Turan had to freeze, so the Cougars will just load the bases up here on a base hit from Mikey Kane, and lo and behold, Mikey extending the hitting streak to 19 games with another base hit.
Number 16, first baseman Doyle Kane.
So the base is loaded now for Doyle Kane. The tying run at second, the go-ahead run aboard at first for COC, and the 9th hitter in the 7th inning here for the Cougars, and Doyle Kane, who's 2 for 4 today. Big spot here for Doyle now. The base is loaded. Goodrich fighting through the inning. Let all 3 inherited runners score, so all 3 of those first runs for the Cougars charged to Traylor. Turan at third, Ryan Camacho at second, Mikey Kane at first. Doyle Kane at the plate, takes a pitch for a strike, and the count is even at 1-1.
And Doyle coming through with a 2-out RBI single in the 6th inning. That inning, unfortunately, was halted when Jovan Camacho was thrown out trying to extend from first to third. But Doyle, no stranger to these positions.
This one chopped up the third base line foul, so Kane finds himself in a 1-ball, 2-strike count. This ball hit in the air, a little flare out into right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. 1 run will score. They're going to try and score Camacho from second base. The throw from Gonzalez is up the third base line, and the Cougars have tied the game on an RBI hit from Doyle Kane here in the 7th.
And Doyle Kane comes through again, doesn't hit it very hard, but he didn't have to, just put it in a place where no one was. A strong throw from Adrian Gonzalez and right, who's already shown off that arm, but if there's anything you can count on in this world, it's death taxes and the Camacho brothers hustling. Ryan Camacho coming around to score with the tying run.
So the man who started the inning and DJ Cougar stepping in here in the 7th. Reached on an error and scored. The Cougars have tied the game at 12. And now have the Kane brothers on the corners with DJ Cougar at the plate. Still just 1 out in the inning. DJ reached on that error, and then he gets hit by the first pitch, goes right off the back of his head. And he just trots down to first like nothing happened. And so the base is loaded full of Cougars now, as Cougar has been right in the middle of it, and it looks like another pitching change coming here for Glendale in the 7th inning, as Goodrich less than effective as well. Tafton Hensley heading to the plate with the bases loaded, and Goodrich's day is done. Pitching change for Glendale here in the 7th will step aside. It's 12 all, brand new ball game with just 2.5 to go.
Our sports medicine program here at College of the Canyons is meant to introduce students who are interested in some type of career in sports medicine. Most of my students are interested in careers as an athletic trainer, physical therapist, or orthopedic surgeon. So when they're done with our program, they will have their Associates of Science. Do you love sports? And do you take satisfaction from seeing someone go from injury all the way back to the sport that they love? Then this is a program you should definitely consider.
So Aiden Cunningham will come in and take over, and Cunningham was a shutdown pitcher on Thursday for Glendale. Went 2 innings, gave up 2 hits, but struck out 4, didn't give up a run. And he's one of your better hands in the bullpen for Glendale, so he'll come in and try and stop the bleeding as the Cougars already with 6 in the inning. Just one away and the base is loaded, and Tafton Hensley, who's 2 for 4 today, stepping into the plate. Hensley on Tuesday faced Cunningham, I believe, in the 8th inning. I'm going to double check here. I believe Cunningham got him to strike out. Yeah, Cunningham came in to take over and faced Tafton Hensley and struck him out for the first out of the 8th inning with the Cougars threatening with a couple of runners on. And now the base is loaded here, so Hensley facing Cunningham swings at the first pitch off the handle, fouled straight back, and he's behind in the count, 0-1. 6 across for COC. Base is loaded full of the Cougars. This is the 11th man to hit in the inning. Second time Hensley's been to the plate. And now with 1 down, hitting here against Cunningham. Hensley lifts this one in the air towards center field. It's shallow. Craig charging in. Tagging is Kane. The throw from Craig is towards the plate, but not in time, and Tafton Hensley, a sacrifice fly ball to give the Cougars their first lead of the ball game in the 7th inning at 13-12.
Wow, and what a comeback for the Cougars after Glendale got to hit around in the 2nd inning today. The Cougars get to do it themselves here in the 7th and have scratched across 7 runs to take the lead.
It looked like it might be a tougher job for Kane to try and score on that play. Craig has a pretty solid arm out in center field. Made a good throw, but was just up the first base line, and Kane was well ahead of it on the slide anyway. So the Cougars have taken the lead, 13-12 with a 7-run 7th inning, and Andy Ambrose, who has a 3-run home run in the ballgame, stepping in with runners on first and second and 2 outs. Fouled the first pitch away.
And now have to imagine Xavier Stoker and Josh Yosfan will be getting loose in the Cougars bullpen as we head toward the 8th.
Towards the 8th and the 9th in a 1-run ball game. Certainly those two now in play as Ambrose fouls this one away off the hands. It makes it 0-2. So Cunningham a pitch away from limiting the damage since he came in to just 7. It could have been much worse. Although 7's a pretty big number when you look at it. He's given up 1 on a fly ball. Good pitch that time to Ambrose, and it must have just missed down. It's hard for us to tell. The sun kind of hitting the screen right now, and it makes it a little tough on you at home, makes it a little tough on us right now.
Not me, Matt. I have 20/20 vision.
I don't. Long ago that was
trust
gone.
me, I don't either.
As we wait on the 1-2 pitch here to Ambrose. Runners at first and second, Doyle Kane and DJ Cougar, as Ambrose just checks his swing and fouls it away. So it'll stay at 1-2.
Just a defensive swing from Ambrose there. I think he recognized it late, and those shadows may be playing a part in that, as you just mentioned.
And remember, Cunningham, a guy, high strikeouts, no walks, really. Just 1 walk this year in 23 innings, but 33 strikeouts on the season. He can certainly get the punch out. We saw it the other day here on Tuesday. As Tarrant just stays alive, fights another one off, and we'll keep it at 1-2. Sorry, Ambrose fights it off. What did I say?
Tarrant.
All right, I'm looking ahead. So we stay on the 1-2 pitch here to Ambrose. Cunningham delivers, and he gets Ambrose on strikes. Pulled the string that time on a changeup. Gets 2 outs. Does give up a run. The Cougars with 7 in the 7th take a 13-12 lead as we head to the 8th inning here from Cougar Field. College of the Canyons wants you to get ready, reset, and go when it comes to your athletic future. With 17 intercollegiate sports programs to cheer for, opportunities for student athletes to learn, train, and compete, and a championship mindset that has produced state and national titles, College of the Canyons and the Cougar athletics programs offer a great college experience. Get ready, reset, and go at College of the Canyons. Visit canyons.edu/schedule and cocathletics.com now.
At Jersey Mike's, we think no sub should be measured in inches long or seconds till served. A sub should be measured in moments, time with friends, lunch breaks unbroken. Every sub is a chance to be great. Every sub should ask the question, am I a sub or am I a sub above? Jersey Mike's, be a sub above.
So the Cougars with 7 runs on 5 hits. Gifted one by an error, left 2 on base, but take the lead after their big innings. So the big inning has hurt the Cougars today. The big inning has helped the Cougars today. And now we pitch in the 8th here. It'll be Mills, Madariaga, and Biaggi in the 8th inning.
Number 2, left fielder Alex Mills.
So Mills in the 8th. Galvez Canto's still in there for COC. Mills in the ball game, a single and 3 at-bats. Drove in a run back in the 6th inning. Walked and scored back in the 2nd. Brought in a run on that walk as well. So 2 RBIs for him today as he faces Galvez Canto. First pitch over for a strike as we are in the 8th inning in a 13-12 ball game. College baseball at its finest. A high-scoring affair here on a Friday from Cougar Field. Galvez Canto misses that time with what looked like a breaking ball that he just did not snap off enough. And the count even at 1-1.
Matt, I think I'd be mistaken if I said that there wasn't going to be any more scoring in this game.
You think you'd be wrong. This is in the model of the old school aluminum bat days right now in college baseball before the B cores came in and have kind of toned things down a touch. But I remember some old Omaha games, 20-18, 20-17 in the College World Series back in the day, and we're certainly getting on one of those right now in a 13-12 ball game. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count here to Mills. And he checks his swing and fights it off. That almost hit him, and I think that was more defensive just to make sure the ball didn't hit him. Galvez Canto goes to work at the 1-2. As Mills standing at the plate. This one hit out in the air towards left center field and deep. That ball is well out of here. And we have a tie game in the 8th. A solo home run from Mills. There was no doubt about that one. Deep out into left center field, the farthest part of the ballpark. And Mills, with his 2nd home run of the year, has made it 13 all.
Oh, Matt, what I said, I didn't think we were done scoring here. An absolute no-doubter from Mills. Just a little courtesy look from Ryan and Jovan Camacho in left and center field there.
Wouldn't even call it a courtesy look. It was just well, we're breaking because we were supposed to. And that ball's not going to, we're not going to get that one back.
Just a missile from Alex Mills there to tie this one up.
And now here's Madariaga, who had the grand slam home run in the 2nd inning. Has been 0-4 since, so 1 for 4 on the day, facing Galvez Canto, and takes the first pitch for a strike. Cougars with a couple of bodies roaming around in the bullpen right now. I would imagine Glendale goes back with Cunningham in the next inning. He's been more than effective. Has retired every batter but 2 that he's faced so far in this series. Galvez Canto ahead in the count, 0-2 here to Madariaga. As Biaggian in the on-deck circle. Wynn, who has a home run as well, waiting a little bit deeper, should get to the plate here in the inning, or will get to the plate here in the inning. That one misses up and in. 1 ball and 2 strikes. In a 13-13 ball game, the Cougars had 7 in the 7th to get it back and take their first lead of the game, but it did not last long, just a few pitches, and Mills has tied it back up at 13 all. That one bounces down in the dirt. Glad you've stayed with us if you have. It's been a little bit of a slow pace through the middle innings. Those of you who have stayed on have seen a pretty good ball game here as the later innings have drug on.
And Matt Criscota foregoing the opportunity to get 2 of his more effective late inning relievers in Yosfan and Xavier Stoker in here, and now maybe paying the price with that leadoff homer.
This one just popped out in foul ground. Going to be a tough run. Not going to be able to make the play as Camacho, as Ambriz was out there trying to chase it down. Mikey Canewell out there as well. So just a foul ball, and Madariaga will come back to the plate. So 2-2 pitch from Galvez Canto to Madariaga upcoming. Swung on and missed. Sets down Madariaga for the first out here in the 8th inning.
And nice recovery there after the home run from Mills to set down Madariaga, who's a dangerous hitter as we saw earlier today and throughout this series.
Here's Artin Biaggian stepping in. 1 hit in 4 at-bats today, singled and scored back in the 7th. That was the 3-run 7th inning for Glendale. That it looked like it might have put the game out of reach, but the Cougars charged back with 7 of their own in that 7th inning. It's been wild so far today. 6 runs in the 2nd for Glendale, 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 6th, 3 in the 7th, and 1 so far here in the 8th. For the Cougars, 3 in the 2nd, 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, and 7 in the 7th. And it has certainly not been a pitching duel. 16 hits in the ballgame for COC. 15 in the ballgame for Glendale. It's a 1-1 count here to Biaggian, and he hits this one on the ground. Mikey Kane sliding to his right, stops, throws, dug out by Doyle at first. A beautiful play by the future USC Trojan, helped out by his brother Doyle Kane at first. 2 down.
Kane and Kane, the brotherly connection there. I'm feeling the brotherly love from up here. Beautiful sliding play by Kane to his right. Comes up throwing. The throw was low and in the dirt, and Doyle able to handle it and points over to his brother across the diamond.
So 2 down, and Brandon Wynn will step in. Homered back in the 2nd, singled home a run in the 7th. 2 hits and 5 at-bats today for Brandon, who's had a tough day 1 in the series. On Tuesday went 0 for 6, but has since found his bat once again as he takes a strike on a breaking ball from Galvez Canto. Falls behind in the count, 0-1.
And Galvez Canto really doing a nice job settling in after the leadoff home run from Mills. Now an opportunity to get his team right back into the dugout and to the plate.
Cougars with a couple bodies out in the bullpen getting loose.
And it looks like we have Xavier Stoker.
Yeah, he's certainly one of them. I can't tell who the other one is. I would imagine it would be Josh Yosfan, but it looks like it's a right-handed arm, so it may not be. I saw Scott Bauman out there wandering around. For now, you wait for Galvez Canto to work as he falls behind here. 2 balls and 1 strike to win. And I would believe you would not want to face Joey Craig, even though he doesn't have a hit in the ball game. Is 0 for 2, but he's walked 3 times and scored every time he's come aboard. So it doesn't get easy here. There's no breaks in the Glendale lineup, really. Pitch from Galvez Canto just misses down and away. So 3 balls and 1 strike to count here to win. 2 outs in the 8th inning. in a tie ball game at 13 all.
And it's just looking to paint the outside corner there and just barely misses there with the fastball. But in danger now of walking when you don't want to do that here, especially with 2 outs and Craig on deck.
Bounces that one in the dirt, so it's a 2-out walk. A runner aboard here for Glendale in the 8th inning now. Already a run across after the home run from Mills to lead off the inning. And now Joey Craig, who, by the way, is a 400 hitter so far on the year. And that's going to prompt a pitching change. I believe Chris Cota is going to go to Xavier Stoker here and not waste any time. Walking out to take the ball from Ricky Galvez-Canto. He'll grab it from him. That'll end his day. We'll make the pitching change when we come back here on the Cougar Sports Network in a 13-13 ball game here from Cougar Field.
I love emergency medicine. You're there at these people's worst time of their life, and you're there to make it a little bit better.
The EMT program at COC is a 1-semester program. Over the course of it, the EMT students will learn the textbook knowledge they need, practical hands-on skills that they're going to need working out on an ambulance or in a hospital or whatever setting they decide to work.
People are constantly hiring. There's always a need for first responders. When I graduated from this program, I got a job within a month.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
So it'll be Xavier Stoker to take over here in the 8th inning. Stoker pitched yesterday, went 2 2/3, gave up 3 runs on 4 hits, walked 1 and struck out 2. This year, Stoker has thrown in 27 1/3 innings, struck out 20, walked 18, given up 23 earned runs on 31 hits, including 3 home runs this year, and 9 doubles against. Opposing hitters hitting .292 against him. He's going to be asked to get Joey Craig here with 2 down and a runner at first base.
Matt, I hope you didn't have any dinner plans tonight.
Nope, not really.
Approaching 4 hours in this game, and
I had a date with my pillow, and that was about it. I am dog tired, and we still got 1 more day to go. Win at first base, 10 for 11 on the bases, so we'll have to keep an eye on him. First pitch from Stoker, misses down and away. No, certainly did not have dinner plans. So we wait on the 1-0 pitch from Stoker. And 2 straight pitches down in the dirt, and he's behind 2-0 here. And that is Scott Bauman out in the bullpen getting loose. I can tell by the leg kick off the pitch. So Stoker may have a short outing here, depending on what happens. As Bauman out there getting loose. And 3 straight pitches that have missed the zone. So 3 balls and no strike to count.
And oftentimes it's been what's done Xavier Stoker in is his inability to find the strike zone, in danger of losing Craig here on 4 pitches.
That time just pumps one right over the heart of the plate, and Craig taking all the way. Certainly we've seen Craig is plenty patient at the plate. He's walked 3 times today, scored 3 times today. Cougars got him out in the first 2 innings, but haven't been able to set him down since, as he waits on a 3-1 pitch from Stoker. Misses down and away, and for the 4th time today, Craig has walked. And so it'll put runners on first and second with 2 away. And the catcher, Velasco, going to come to the plate.
Number 16, catcher Isaiah Velasco.
Velasco took over in the 7th inning. Had a sacrifice bunt in the 7th. And will hit here. Remember on Tuesday, Velasco put a charge into one late in the ball game. Got a home run in that ball game. Solo shot. I believe it was in the 5th, but we'll have to double check. It might have been the 6th. So he hits here with 2 on, and he puts a charge into this one to deep right center field. That ball is gone. A 3-run home run from Isaiah Velasco on the first pitch he sees from Xavier Stoker, and Glendale has regained the lead at 16-13. Too much of the plate on the pitch from Stoker, and Velasco sitting on that fastball just lit it up to right center field. That's the 4th home run in the ball game for Glendale, the 2nd home run in the inning. And here's Adrian Gonzalez, who the Cougars have not been able to get out at all today, has 4 hits and 4 at-bats, walked his only other plate appearance, has driven in 2 runs as he faces Stoker with 2 down in the 8th inning. So just when the Cougars had gotten themselves back in the ball game and gotten themselves in front for the first time, the pitching staff lets them down in the 8th. Galvez Canto gives up a solo home run to tie the game, walks one, then Stoker walks Craig and gives up the 3-run home run to Isaiah Velasco.
That one got out in a hurry, Matt. Absolute missile into right center field from Velasco, and Glendale dugout erupts.
Everything okay, Jesse?
Gonzalez hit that one off his foot, so it'll make the count 1-2.
So many home runs this game, we're going to run out of baseball. Someone's going to have to go out there and pick them up.
So Velasco with 2 home runs in the series now against COC. Last one a no-doubter that's put Glendale back in the lead. Now you free yourself up to stay with Cunningham too, who I think is your most effective arm out of the bullpen for Glendale. The action in the Glendale bullpen is settled down here. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Gonzalez. Cougars have yet to get him out today. And Stoker, who had 2 strikes on him, falls back to a 3-2 count with 2 away. And so he loses him, so Gonzalez just can't get him out. No matter what you do.
Number 8, third baseman.
He's been very impressive, as has the Glendale lineup. As here's Seau now. 2 singles in 5 at-bats today. Stoker's first pitch misses down, so working from behind. There's been a lot of fight from both teams at the plate. Pitching staffs just have not had their best stuff today. And at this point, it may come down to if it's close in the last at-bat for COC at this point, Matt.
And well, crooked numbers across the scoreboard for both teams. No lack of power today.
That one over for a strike makes it 2-1. 4 runs in the inning for Glendale. Recaptured a 3-run lead. As we said, the Cougars' slim 1-run lead. Their first lead of the ball game lasted all of 4 pitches. and 2/3 of an inning. It's 3 balls and 1 strike.
And Stoker just doesn't look like he has it today. Just can't find the zone and falling behind on all 3 batters so far that he's faced.
This one fouled away. Seo helps him out. Ball in on the hands. It might have been ball 4. Instead, it'll be 3-2. So the runner at first will be in motion in Gonzalez on the 3-2 pitch with 2 away.
And Gonzalez showing some speed, so a well-placed ball, who knows, could bring him all the way around.
He moves. This one hit on the ground. Ambra is able to gobble it up and will fire it to first. But the damage done. 4 runs across for Glendale. Powered in part by the 3-run home run from Velasco as they take a 16-13 lead as we head to the home half of the 8th inning here from Cougar Field. College of the Canyons wants you to get ready, reset, and go when it comes to your athletic future. With 17 intercollegiate sports programs to cheer for, opportunities for student athletes to learn, train, and compete, and a championship mindset that has produced state and national titles, College of the Canyons and the Cougar athletics programs offer a great college experience. Get ready, reset, and go at College of the Canyons. Visit canyons.edu/schedule and cocathletics.com now.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Ballesteros, Turan, and Camacho coming to the plate for COC, trailing 3 now as they'll face Cunningham here in the 8th. Tough task here as Cunningham just pumps the zone with strikes. We saw it the other day. Was very effective. Did give up 2 hits, but didn't allow a run. Let an inherited runner score on a sacrifice fly ball from Jovan Camacho last inning, but will work a clean inning here, and he gets Ballesteros to roll over towards the shortstop Biagian, whose throw to first is in time, and plenty of time. 1 down here in the 8th inning.
Number 8, right fielder Rowan Turan.
So 6-3 for the first out. Rowan Turan, who's got 2 hits and 4 at-bats today, stepping in, had an RBI single to start the scoring in the 7th inning for COC. So face Cunningham here for the first time today. Immediately calls time and steps out. Wasn't comfortable with how he got into the box, and will step back in and we'll go back to work. So Cunningham has retired all 3 batters he's faced so far. First pitch to Turan, misses down and in. Rare first pitch ball from Aiden Cunningham. 1 ball and no strikes. 1 away here in the 8th inning. Cougars trailing 3 now after they took a 13-12 lead in the 7th. It's been a wild one. 6 in the 2nd for Glendale, 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 6th, 3 in the 7th, 4 in the 8th for the Vaqueros for 16 runs. The Cougars 3 in the 2nd, 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, 7 in the 7th for 13 runs. As it's 2 strikes here on Turan. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. Cougars with 14 hits in the ballgame. I think the board is actually backwards. Glendale with 16 hits, COC with 14. 3 errors on the Vaqueros so far here today. So we went on the 1-2 pitch. Turan hits this one in the air, but softly. That one might be trouble, but coming in and making the catch is Mills. Made it a little bit tougher than he needed to. Sets down Turan 2 away.
Number 4, center fielder Jovan Camacho.
Here's Jovan Camacho. Camacho, one of the few guys to have success against Cunningham this week. Sacrifice fly ball, drove in a... Actually, didn't face Cunningham, excuse me. He actually faced Goodrich and drove in a run. It was Hensley that drove in the sacrifice run on Cunningham. Getting my spots in the order mixed up. So Camacho hitting, takes the first pitch down for a ball. 2 away here in the 8th inning. Cougars running out of time. That one gets away from Velasco. So Cunningham way behind. 2 balls and no strikes. This one fouled away off to the left. Good pitch from Cunningham. Get himself back in the count. Makes it 2-1. It's been a long game here today. Getting on 4 hours. 2:30 start time. It's 6:21 in the evening here on a Friday night. Remember, we'll be back again tomorrow, noon. COC softball in action, taking on Mount San Antonio College, another top 25 opponent here at Whitten Field. For a doubleheader, should be a fun game. Join us here on the Cougar Sports Network for that one. As Camacho waves at a 3-1 pitch, and the count now full. Somehow the scoreboard says 4 balls and 1 strike, and that's not right. It's impossible. There we go, getting it fixed. 3-2. As we wait on the 3-2 pitch with 2 away here to Camacho. This one fouled off his foot, so we'll do it again. 2-out battle here in the 8th inning. Now we're getting on, will we have enough daylight to finish this one out? Sun's starting to go down. As Cunningham sets down Camacho on strikes. A fastball that Camacho just watches. 8th inning in the books. Cunningham has faced 5. He's set down everybody he's faced so far. 2 strikeouts in the game for him. We head to the 9th inning in a 3-run ball game here from Cougar Field.
COC's Fire Technology program goes beyond putting out fires.
Our goal here is to provide our students with a competitive advantage in the hiring process.
It was life-changing for me, and it's exactly what I want to do. It's exactly where I want to be, and it's outside of my comfort zone, and it will be outside of your comfort zone, but you just got to do it. You just got to go all in and just full send and do it.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
So we come back to work here in the 9th inning. Scott Bauman in to take over.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for COC, number 10, Scott Bauman.
So Bauman, who will try and keep it a 3-run ball game in the 9th, will face Cheatham's spot. It'll be Hernandez, then Mills and Madariaga.
To the top of the 9th, leading off for Glendale and batting for Cheatham, number 28, Brandon Hernandez.
Hernandez took over a couple innings ago when Cheatham came down with a cramp and could not finish out, as it was in his right leg, and he just couldn't even walk. He had to be helped off the field. As it's been hot today, unseasonably hot. Hernandez this year, .417 hitter, as he offers at the first pitch, and it's called a strike. 9 runs batted in for Hernandez on the season. For Bauman this year for COC, has mostly been used as a middle reliever, but comes in here in the 9th. A 10.02 ERA in 32 1/3 innings. His 13th appearance of the season. He's ahead in the count, 0-2. Has been much better as of late. Early on in the year, he had some rough outings. Had an ERA in a couple of games. One of them was an ERA of 21.6, the other one 67.5. It was in a 10-9 loss to Antelope Valley where he just had a rough outing. Outside of that, he's been decent. That's why the ERA is sky high, up above 10. Running out of steam over here, Matty?
We're all good. Not too often you see a 29-run game, but
that's true.
Hey, been entertaining nonetheless.
16-13 the score. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count here to Hernandez. And he's going to be down on strikes as the home plate umpire doesn't need to check. Says yes, he did, and that will be the first out here, the 9th inning. So first strikeout for Bauman.
Left fielder Alex Mills.
Here's Mills, tied the game up with a solo home run last inning. One of 2 home runs in the 8th for Glendale. One of 4 long balls in the day for the Vaqueros. They had 2 in the 2nd, 2 in the 8th. It's been a 5 home run day when you all look at it all said and done. 6 home run days, sorry, as DJ Cougar had one. Andy Ambrose had one as well. Ball's been traveling here at Cougar Field. As Mills takes the first pitch down and away from Bauman. Finds himself ahead, 1-0.
In a fiery game, both dugouts really erupting when both of these teams have left the yard.
This one fouled away off to the right. Evens it at 1-1.
And the Cougars looking to salvage the finale against first place Vaqueros, who are, in their own right, looking to stay undefeated in conference play.
Well, and let's be fair, too. All 6 of the home runs today pretty much have been no-doubt shots.
Yep.
Nothing has been playable, even in the slightest today. Mills hit one that was out into the parking lot out there. I was worried for my car for a second. Velasco tried to hit it over to Hasley Hall. Ambrose hit one out to the deepest part of the ballpark, or one of the deepest parts of the ballpark, out in right center field. Back in the 2nd inning for COC. Cougars was a shot as well over the scoreboard out and left. Oh, by the way, Madariaga, a grand slam back in the 2nd. So, I mean, the ball just been traveling. Wins was one that got out in a hurry, too. I mean, ball's been moving today. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes to count here to Mills. Bauman back to work. The 2-2 pitch. Lifted in the air. Playable in left field for Camacho, who drifts in, finds his footing, and makes the catch. 2 down here in the 9th inning.
Number 12, second baseman Izzy Madariaga.
And it'll bring Izzy Madariaga to the plate. Grand slam, a home run back in the 2nd. Hasn't had a hit since, so it's 1 for 5 today. 0 for his last 4, but did the damage he needed to back in that 2nd inning. As he faces Bauman for the Cougars as we look ahead to the 9th inning. Good news is the top of the order coming up. Ryan Camacho, Mikey Kane, and Doyle Kane, the scheduled hitters for COC. We'll see who they face. I'm not sure if Cunningham will go a 3rd. But first things first, Bauman needs to get the Cougars back into hit. without giving up any more damage. Behind here to Madariaga, 2 balls and no strikes. Gets that one over for a strike, makes it 2-1. This one just poked out into left center field. That'll get down for a base hit. So a 2-out single for Izzy Madariaga, his first hit since the second inning. We are running out of space on the score sheet if things go any crazier.
Number 9.
As here's Aaron Biangian. 1 hit and 4 and 5 at bats today. Scored in the 7th after the single to lead things off. Hits with 2 away, and Madariaga over at first base facing Bauman here. First pitch lifted in the air to left center field and deep. That one's going to get over the head of Camacho and bang off the wall. Madariaga rounding third. He will score, and just what the Cougars did not need is damage done against here in the 9th inning as an RBI double from Biangian as he drives home Madariaga. And Glendale back to a 4-run lead.
Number 30, designated hitter.
We go back to the top of the order and win now. Home run, a single, a walk, 3 runs scored, and a couple of runs batted in for a win.
And this is the 7th at-bat of the day for a win as they make their 7th time through the lineup. Not too often. Not too often you see that. Not too often you see 30 runs scored between two teams.
Usually if you're 7 times through the lineup, you're seeing 3rd and 4th string guys in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th string guys in the lineup, but not today in a 17-13 ball game. You need every at-bat for your top guys today. So just what the Cougars did not need was to give up a run. So now they've made their job a little bit harder going into the 9th, chasing 4. Trying not to make it more as Bauman working here against Wynn. Down in the dirt, and Cougar keeps it in front. Bauman behind here, 2 balls and no strikes.
Looks like Bauman has shades on. Even though the infield is basically all in shadows at this point.
I think it's a comfort thing from Bauman. Usually pitches with them on. It might be a vision situation from him as well. Certainly does have sunglasses on as he misses that pitch and he falls behind. 3 balls and no strikes here to win with the walk master Joey Craig waiting on deck. And Bauman, I think, hurt himself on that last pitch. Chris Cota and Eric Petrago both heading out, along with the home plate umpire and DJ Cougar. And it looks like Alex Ballesteros coming into pitch here now. Joey Rocha heading out to second base. And that's a new one on me. I don't think I've seen Ballesteros pitch all year this year. Maybe one time early in the season as I look over to our SID, Jesse Munoz, and he says one time, maybe. And so we have a pitching change here in the 9th with 2 outs and 2 on, or 1 on. And he comes in on a 3 balls and no strike count. against Brandon Wynn, so we'll step aside here in the 9th.
The new media journalism program focuses on hands-on training for up-and-coming multimedia journalists.
We do shows every 2 weeks, and students put together their own stories. They go out and shoot them. They do the voiceover. They edit them together. It's a really, really cool hands-on experience.
If you want to dive right into the world of journalism, this is the only place to do it.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
So Alex Ballesteros will come into pitch here in the 9th in a 3-ball, no-strike count against Brandon Wynn. Ballesteros has not pitched this year, so this will be his first appearance of the season. Joey Rocha will take over at second base. Ballesteros had to take a bunch of tape off his wrists before he got on the mound. It's not as though he does not look comfortable out there. It's just an interesting move from Chris Cota here in the 9th inning, chasing 4. In danger of walking a guy, and it comes after Bauman injures himself. Bauman immediately went over to the training area with Eric Petrago and is getting ice on his right shoulder. Cougars did have somebody up in the bullpen getting loose, but opting to go with Ballesteros here, who comes in cold in terms of pitching, but plenty warm in terms of playing the field and hitting. So we'll go to work. 3 balls and no strikes as we reset here to Brandon Wynn. Running out of sunlight pretty quickly right now.
Think about the only thing left for us to see here today is a triple play, Matt.
Well, we won't get it right now. It's 2 away in the inning. Ballesteros comes in and gets himself a strike in the count. Remember, he's pitching in a 3-0 count. A rarity that you see in baseball. Pitcher coming in mid at bat. Would be certainly something if he can come in and lock down. Instead, he'll get charged with a walk. That's not really his walk. And now it'll bring Joey Craig, who's walked 4 times today and scored all 4 times today, to the plate in the 9th with 2 on. Craig, no hits and 2 at bats, but 4 walks and 4 runs scored. Sunlight falling fast. Craig swings at the first pitch and chops it foul up the third base line. You can see just portions of the outfield still in sunshine right now. Everything else in shadows. As Craig has his first hit of the ball game out into left field. Glendale just goes station to station. So the base is now loaded full of vaqueros here, and Velasco, who had the big 3-run home run last inning, coming back around here with the bases loaded and 2 away.
Number 16, catcher Isaiah Velasco.
Velasco just 1 for 1. Sacrifice bunt back in the 7th. 3-run home run in the 8th. Steps in to face Ballesteros with the bases loaded. 2 of the runs out there in the hands of Scott Bauman.
Trying to figure out how to put up 7 fingers. I'm over here like
is that?
Ballesteros way behind here now to Velasco. 3 balls and no strikes. Cougars with nobody up in the bullpen, so I guess it's Alex Ballesteros' 9th inning now. This comes with a fastball, gets it over for a strike, makes it 3-1 here to Velasco. And I mean, if you're Glendale, you make him throw strikes at this point. Guy has not pitched all year long. He's been playing second base all day long. And Velasco with an RBI single out into right field. 2 runs will come home to score. Going to third is Joey Craig. Runners on the corners, 2 more across for Glendale. The 2 runs charged to, well, one of the 2 runs charged actually to Bauman.
Number 3, right fielder Adrian Gonzalez.
RBI hit for Velasco, and the guy you don't want to face with runners on the corners here in Adrian Gonzalez, who the Cougars have not been able to get out today. 4 for 4 with 2 walks and 2 runs batted in. As he hits with runners on the corners and 2 away in the 9th inning, takes the first pitch away. That one over for a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike count. At this point, Ballesteros just trying to get the Cougars back into the dugout to hit. Gets Gonzalez to swing and miss, and Gonzalez down to 2 strikes. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Runners on the corners and 2 away. It's back to a 6-run ball game, 19-13. He had him 1 and 2, and he hit him right in the middle of the back to load the bases up. So a couple of singles, a hit batter, a walk. A single and a double to open up the inning. The base is loaded once again. This is the 9th man to come to the plate.
Hans Seau.
Hans Seau has Seau will try and extend it even further right now. Largest lead of the day for Glendale has been 6. Not been able to get it much more than that. Cougars with 3 outs remaining, as we said, the top of the order coming up in the 9th. This one hit right back up the middle. Diving to try and make the play was Rocha, but he can't come up with it. And a 2 RBI single for Seau. 2 more runs coming across. And Glendale continues to just move runners around the bases here late in the ball game. As back to the plate will be Hernandez, who led the inning off and struck out to open the inning. So Craig scores, Velasco scores, Gonzalez at second base, Seau at first, Hernandez at the plate, 0 for 1 today. 21-13, it's a football score. A touchdown will tie the game for COC in the 9th inning.
Don't forget the 2-point conversion, of course.
Yeah, the 2-point conversion, or touchdown on a field goal will tie the game.
Maybe run the Phillies special.
Yeah. Need the 2-point conversion to win the game. Touchdown and a field goal would tie the game, or an extra point would tie the game. That's right. Or no, you're actually right. 2-point conversion needs to tie the game. Bad math by me, but it's an 8-run ball game. Hey, it's been a while since football season, okay? Doing math is not my strong suit, and usually we're a little bit higher scoring in a football game than this right now at COC.
It's been a while since this game started. I can't blame you at all.
It's a 4-hour game right now. A little bit longer than that, 4 hours and 10 minutes. We're getting on. We started at 2:36 in the afternoon, 6:45 in the evening. That pitch over for a strike, and I would imagine the home plate umpire maybe opening the zone a bit in an 8-run ball game. And Hernandez down on strikes for the second time here in the 9th inning. Ballesteros gets a strikeout and some Bronx cheers from the dugout. But damage done. 5 across for Glendale in the 9th. We head to the home half of the 9th inning. It's an 8-run ball game. 21-13 last of the 9th for COC. As Cunningham back out there to try and finish it off, he'll face the top of the order. College of the Canyons wants you to get ready, reset, and go when it comes to your athletic future. With 17 intercollegiate sports programs to cheer for, opportunities for student athletes to learn, train, and compete, and a championship mindset that has produced state and national titles, College of the Canyons and the Cougar athletics programs offer a great college experience. Get ready, reset, and go at College of the Canyons. Visit canyons.edu/schedule and cocathletics.com now.
At Jersey Mike's, we think no sub should be measured in inches long or seconds till served. A sub should be measured in moments. Time with friends. Lunch breaks unbroken. Every sub is a chance to be great. Every sub should ask the question, am I a sub or am I a sub above? Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above.
So to the 9th we go. The Cougars needing a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie the ball game. We'll start with Ryan Camacho, Mikey Kane, and Doyle Kane. It's Cunningham's first pitch, grounded towards the second baseman, Madariaga, who will pick it up and retire Ryan Camacho. So Cunningham back out there working here in the 9th inning. And 1 pitch, 1 out. He's retired 6 in a row now.
Shortstop Mikey Kane.
So here's Mikey Kane. Cunningham actually in line for the win right now, as he came in the 7th inning, gave up the sacrifice fly ball that gave the Cougars a 1-run lead. But since the Vaqueros offense has turned it around and put up 4 in the 8th and 5 in the 9th to bust it open to an 8-run lead. As Mikey Kane stepping in, has now a 19-game hitting streak after the single back in the 7th inning. Just continues to find a hit every game he plays in. And I would venture a guess to say it might be one of the longest, if not the longest, hitting streak in the state of California right now. Have to go back and search through 100-something teams, and I'm just not going to do that.
Where's the commitment, Matt?
That's a lot of work, and I don't have a lot of time on my hands. 2-year-old at home, 4 jobs. Amazing I make it to where I'm supposed to on the right day. This one lifted into center field. Craig well under it in time. So the Cougars down to their final out as Cunningham gets Kane to fly out to center field, and Doyle Kane stepping in, who's 3 for 5 today with 3 singles and 3 runs batted in.
Number 16, first baseman Doyle Kane.
So their last out of the 9th, and Doyle Kane trying to start what would be an epic 2-out rally for the Cougars could they pull it off. Stranger things have happened in college baseball, that's for sure. But Cunningham has been cruising so far. 7 up, 7 down. Can he make it 8 for 8? Pumps the first pitch over for a strike and finds himself ahead in the count, 0-1. This one hit right back up the box, and that's a base hit. So the broadcaster jinx in full effect, and the start of the 2-out rally has begun for COC with a 2-out single for Doyle Kane.
Quite the day for Doyle Kane, 4 hits. And as I mentioned earlier, extending to a 5-game hitting streak, hitting in 8 of his last 9 games. And a couple RBIs to add, too.
As here's DJ Cougar, had the solo home run in the third, singled and scored in the second, reached on an error and scored. I mean, Cougars had a pretty solid game as well. 2 for 3. He's been on 5 times today. As he takes a strike from Cunningham. Kane away from first base. 2 down here in the 9th inning. Cougar fouls this one straight back on a pitch that was perfectly placed by Cunningham. His catcher Velasco calling for it up in the zone, and that's exactly where he went with it. So the Cougars down to their final strike with 2 outs here in the 9th inning. Chasing 8, so again, would need to string together too many hits for me to count at this point in time. It's the 0-2 pitch. Singled out to left field for a base hit by DJ Cougar. This one gets down the line. Kane headed to third. Cougar into second base with a stand-up double. And the Cougars with runners at second and third with 2 away here in the 9th inning. And so 2 of the necessary 12 they maybe need right now.
Now batting for Hensley, number 1, Joey Rocha.
And Joey Rocha stepping in to hit for Tafton Hensley as Rocha came in to take over in the DH spot, really, essentially, as Ballesteros now goes to pitching. So Rocha will hit for the first time today. So it's unfortunate that you can't have Tafton Hensley hit here in the 9th inning with 2 on. Hensley had a base hit back in the 7th inning, base hit in the 3rd. Rocha has not had many at-bats this year. Oh for 6 on the year, and he's down to his final strike. So we wait on the 0-2 pitch here from Cunningham to Rocha. Misses away. And we'll extend it 1 more pitch here in the 9th inning at the very least. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Lifted in the air out towards right field. Should be into the glove of Madariaga, and that will do it for the ball game. Cunningham picks up the win, goes the final 2 2/3. As the Cougars drop it 21-13. Glendale 21 runs on, we'll say, 20 hits. Cougars 13 runs on 18 hits, and they fall. Glendale extends their winning streak to 15 games. The Cougars now fall to 8-7 in conference play. As that'll do it for the ballgame. Matt, final thoughts from you?
You know, the Cougars trailed by 6 on 2 different occasions. Really could have mailed this one in and just accepted defeat and accepted the sweep at the hands of first place Glendale, but fought back from 2 separate 6-run deficits and actually took a lead at one point in this game. So good on the Cougars for that.
Very brief one, yes. Very good, and we'll see what they can do over the next week as they're on the road for a tournament next week. Then we'll be back in a couple of weeks here. Remember, we have softball tomorrow against Mount San Antonio College doubleheader, 12 and 2 p.m. here on the Cougar Sports Network. We hope you join us for that one. For Matt Frieda, I'm Matt Robinson. Thank you for joining us, everybody, and have a good rest of your Friday night.